Let's get a mic check on standby. It's going to be a fun Saturday night, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. Mic check 1 on tonight's NR Night in America. Tonight's a little bit of the past meeting the present. From what worked before to what works now and what will work in the future. A little bit of new, a little bit of old, a little bit of everything in between. Get ready because all 4 races tonight have something unique. The 87's back for the first time in a long time. Let's go short track shootout racing. How about Kansas? So let's go back to Miami. Ladies and gentlemen, this is NR Night in America. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, live from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee. We're getting ready to go ahead and start it off strong. A lot to look forward to. Now, if you've been on Twitter, Instagram, our Discord server, which link is in the description of this live stream, you know there's a new series coming to NR Night in America that mixes the community of NR Night. Doesn't really make it a private area, but it is a tournament, and there's a lot of fun things to look forward to. Let's look at the schedule first before we jump into all the details. First things first, 87s are back at Daytona for the first time in a long time. We have grassroots drivers in there, racing from all of the lower 48 in the United States. Even a NASCAR Truck Series driver, Ryan Vargas, decided to join us for race number 1. And the 87s will be racing semi under the lights, sunset at Legacy Daytona. Round 1, 60 laps. You, the viewers, went ahead and voted on that. Race number 2, short track shootout, is finally here. Well, it took a little while for us to get it to this point, but we're excited to have it. Race 1 at Kern County, the short track shootout, will be race 2 tonight, and it's going to be a lot of fun. 100 laps, 60 drivers can enter, 32 can take the green flag off a single car qualifying, and you, yes you, can join it as long as you request to join the NR Night in America League on iRacing. More details on that at the conclusion of race number 1, because race 2 is going to be a whole lot of fun. Truck racing on a grassroots short track. It's worked before, it's going to work tonight, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Race 104 of the short track shootout tournament starts this Saturday night. But what happens when we end it there? Well, we have race number 3. And race number 3 is going to be exciting. We go to Kansas, but we said, let's do next gen. No, let's do Gen 4. How about we do next gen because it's the week of Kansas. NASCAR Cup Series action will be here tomorrow. And we said, you know what, let the viewers vote on it. Well, you can vote right now whether it's next gen Kansas or Gen 4 Kansas. What's the difference? Modern stock car versus a stock car of the early 2000s. Pick what you would like. Winner of that poll, that's what we do for race number 3. And race 4, Xfinity Series has a brand new damage model. And I heard they can rip the top a lot better than the previous model. Because of that, we're heading to Homestead Miami Speedway for race 4 on the night, where the NASCAR Xfinity Series will once again get an intermediate as the 4th race of the night. Why have we not had enough round 5s? Well, guess what? We haven't been hitting 400 likes. 400 likes on tonight's live stream. We will get round number 5. We did get last stream. We didn't get it the stream before. We could get it tonight. Well, guess what? We're a couple minutes away before qualifying tonight as we are getting ready to lock and load. We got 5 minutes, so let's go ahead and dive on it. Let's say hello to viewers. Ma Stiller becoming a member. Very thankful for that indeed. Angel in the house. You have Darren. How's it going? Javon. Let's talk short track shootout. Instagram has had nothing but videos on it, even TikTok. Twitter, everything has been going nuts about it, and we're excited to have it here tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. Why? 4 races, consistent points, and it is a tournament within the community. How does it work? You win a race, you get 15 points. Finish second, you get 10. You finish third, you get 12. No, wait, freeze that. Finish second, you get 12. Finish third, you get 10. Fourth, fifth, sixth, just take a point off all the way down to finishing in 12th. where you'll get just 1 point. 13th on back gets 0 points, and that's where it gets exciting, because when you get to race number 4 of the short track shootout, if you're within 15 points of the championship leader, you have a shot at winning the tournament. It's all grassroots short tracks tonight on NR Night in America for the short track shootout. It's all grassroots short tracks for the tournament. Tonight, obviously, Daytona, Kern County Race 2, Race 3, Kansas, Race 4, Homestead. So what's the schedule of short track shootout? Once again, all 4 races are not in one night. They're all on separate nights. The first race tonight, the second race most likely next week, the third race the week after that. So Kern County's Race 1, we go out west to Bakersfield, California, racing and dueling in the desert. Well, Race 2, we head back to Florida, this time to Daytona Beach, or should we say New Smyrna Beach for Race 3, because Race 2 is actually at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. So the Music City, we'll see Race 2 of the short track shootout, Race 3, New Smyrna Speedway, and race number 4, Five Flags Speedway, where we'll have the finale. So 2 races in Florida, 1 in Tennessee, and 1 out west in California. In a couple minutes, we'll get ready to go trackside and see what they all have in store, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and do it now as we get ready to drop the hammer just one more time. Hopefully I did not confuse you, but we'll continue to keep you up to date on everything NR Night in America. 2 minutes left to practice for the 87s. You can join now. Password IDK. There's a 2,000 I-rating limit on this race alone. Why is that? Well, we want to make sure the great racing stays and we don't lose any of that great action. As we get ready to go green, it's going to be a lot of fun to see what we have in store tonight, as we're working 7:07 Central Time, 8:07 on the East Coast. How about some drivers to take a look at? Lane Sanders in that 86 machine. That's the Buick Spam coming down off corner exit. More drivers down on pit road that we'll go ahead and take a quick eye at. That's Liney back there. Ryan Vargas on the racetrack lined on in. Nathan Scott went top of the board. He works his way down the backstretch in the 12 machine. Haven't done 87 racing in a long time. Haven't raced at Legacy Daytona in what feels like forever. Nonetheless, we get ready to go ahead and size this one all off. Practice underway. Things get wild. Things get interesting. But at the end of the day, we're excited to see how this goes down. Dean Brummett, your 2023 NWP 400 champion on the racing surface as well. As we're down to the final minutes here of practice. Daytona, 60 laps, 1987 rules, ladies and gentlemen. What does that mean? Well, first you do have single car qualifying. Single file restarts are back. And it gets more exciting. Guess what? We don't have overtime. And I know for some viewers, they like that. For others, they don't. See what that means? Well, final 3-4 laps, a race is not guaranteed to be restarted. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see how that all goes down. Ryan Vargas back in that 6th position. Balderas back and forth. Here's another big thing. We're racing back to the line for race 1. There is no caution coming out right when there's an incident. Once the leader crosses the start-finish line, then the caution will wave. Keep an eye on that, because it could get exciting. It could get interesting as we get ready to qualify once again for the World Center of Racing. Time to go green. We're so glad to have you all with us as the clock gets ready to strike 0 here at practice. And we're going to go ahead and qualify all these drivers. We say thank you to everyone that has tuned on in, that's dropped a like on tonight's stream. Race 1, 1987's Daytona. Race number 2, head out west once again, Bakersfield, Kern County Speedway. Race number 3, Kansas. You get to vote next gen or Gen 4. It's in a tight battle, 50-50. Keep an eye on that. And race 4 back at the Homestead Miami Speedway. It's a Saturday night edition of NR Night in America. And we're so glad to have you all with us as we get ready to go green. Qualifying underway, Ryan Vargas. And that number 30 machine works his way onto the racing surface. iRacing recently got a new update. We have the Pontiac in store. You'll see Max Swearinger driving that with his number 50 machine. Matter of fact, there's Max Swearinger now in the new Pontiac. Kern County, a new track on the iRacing platform. It's going to be a lot of fun to see it rock and roll there in race number 2. A lot of things to look at as well for the rest of this night. Race 3 back in the heartland. Going to be a lot of fun. Byron, a lot of the racing surface. Matthew Brower joining in as well. Only 2,000 iRating cap for this first race. Race 2 will have it off. Race 3 and 4 will let the viewers decide, depending on how this night has gone. The only reason 87s has the iRating cap, one of the hardest cars to drive on the surface. We want 60 laps of action and great racing, not just wrecking left and right. So we have the best of the best in NR Night in America, taking to the high banks at the World Center of Racing just one more time. The short track shootout will be the second race on a night schedule as we get ready to qualify. Vincent Gucci and that 25 machine working his way down the backstretch. Josh Kenyon in the 27 Kodak Pontiac to the inside. Really a Phantom Pontiac. As you can see it there, it's a Chevrolet body, but Pontiac decals. You see that usually in the short track scene. You'll have some Toyota, Phantom Toyotas, Phantom Chevrolets, sometimes Phantom Fords. Smith, Vargas, Rowe, Connor, Fast Four, Nathan Scott, Aiden Walker all locking in as well. Barbagallo back to 11. James Thurston back in that 10th position. There, that 17 rolls back to the high banks of 1 and 2. Set down your time. No fast repairs tonight. Charlie Gallagher rolling his way on the racetrack. Aiden Walker, the driver out of East Tennessee, coming down off corner exit there in the Ford. Ford looking for some speed. Back to the start-finish line. Aiden Walker will get his time. Top of the board, a 43.99. Lane Sanders, Ryan Vargas now top of the board with a 43.96. Visconti, John Connor, Max Swearinger, and James Bomar getting ready to rock and roll. Will Shack back in 15th. James Bomar, someone to look at for race number 2. Got his first win at NR Night in America back at Rockingham. Frank DeAngelis in the HTB 69 to the inside of 1 and 2. Let your friends know we're getting ready to drop the green flag shortly. Jacob Smith, William Schmidt, Schmitty downstairs rolling his way through. And he has a beautiful paint scheme racing for that second race. The truck, so exciting. Gonna be a lot of fun to see how it all goes down. Let's get ready to go green. The 1987s first arrived on the scene of NR Night back in early 2021. Wasn't well loved by viewers. We brought it back during the fad of NR Night. That was May of 2022, and it was a smash hit. We'll do it here and there for the rest of the 2022 season. And start of 2023, we only did it once. Well, guess what? It's back here in September just for race 1. Devins Baker in the 14 machine will go ahead and clip the grass as we get ready to take the green flag. I believe that last name is Liney. Let me know if I say it wrong or not. Liney, Schmidt, Vargas, and Walker. Might be Leany. I believe it is Leany. Frank DeAngelis, Barbagallo, DeGroot back there in 6. White, Turpin, Real, Sanders, all ready to make an impact. David Bell dropping the hot pass saying, let's go, drivers. Yes, indeed. Starting lineup top of your screen for this 60-lap showdown at the World Center of Racing. Ladies and gentlemen, to all that tuned in, we say welcome. 39 drivers will take the green flag, all over a 2,000 iRating, which means the best of the best will show up and show out here in race number 1. time to go green. A lot of things are going on for the ones in the world of sports. We'll keep you updated on the sports updates in the middle of this stream. If you're just coming back from the Miami Texas A&M game, Miami Hurricanes winning that one. Tennessee beating Austin Peay 23-6. Looked a little interesting in that first quarter. It was 6-3 P winning. But as of right now, Tennessee has been able to open up a can. Right now, we focus on what's great in the sim racing world as we get ready to drop the hammer. A new 42 has arrived on the scene. That's true. It's either Liney or Linney. We're going to go with Liney. Now we're going to go with Linney. Linney's a cool last name. I like that. If it's Linney, what a great last name it is. Kennedy will be running shotgun on the field. 60 laps to go ahead and get this one done. And we know Truck Night in America is going to be a blast because it's finally getting its own tournament. Who's excited for Short Track Shootout to debut for the first time ever? Well, guess what? That's race 2 tonight, the inaugural race at the Kern County Speedway. Ryan Vargas back there in third. Aiden Walker back and forth. Ready to rock and roll just one more time. Already 80 likes on this stream. 400 of those will get race 5. Matter of fact, we may even look at getting race 6 because we haven't done 6 races in NR Night in a long time. A little incentive to go ahead and drop that like. If the voice is still alive after race 5, we may get one for race 6. Next time by, we'll see the one to go as the drivers have worked their way onto the racing surface for the first race tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining in, my name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, Alex Linney. From the UK, out of Ireland, with the United Kingdom flag next to him. I believe he's the first driver across the pond to take the pole in NR Night. But he's got to go up against Ryan Vargas, the NASCAR Xfinity Series and Truck Series driver back there in row number 2. Barbagallo in the Walt Disney World Pontiac. Rolling his way down the backstretch. Listen, you all know those magical words by heart. Let's say it strong. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let's bring the speed. Let's bring the horsepower. Let's bring the best of the best going side by side for 60 laps as the sun sets from Legacy Daytona. And we get ready to take the green flag here tonight. Go to either Next Gen Kansas, Gen 4 Kansas. That's race 3. And we're going to keep that pole up for a long time. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go ahead and get it fired off. Next time by, the one to go. They've slotted in back 2 by 2, and the drivers, the viewers, they can calm it up. They can back it up for a moment because they know tonight is going to be a great night. You start high horsepower, low downforce, no roof flaps. Do we see blowovers? What's the blowover count tonight for this race alone? Let us know what you think down the chat below. Truck Night in America, race number 2 from Kern County, the first ever race at Kern County at our Night in America. It's a new car track combo. Let's go to the Heartland for round 3 and let's duel it out in South Florida for race 4. And once again, 400 likes. Race 5, you the viewer gets the vote. Let's get ready to go green. Time to sound it off. The one to go. Matthew Brower. Lines up and loaded. And ready to see the green flag. Aiden Walker back in that 4th position. Daniel Mosteller A couple of viewers came in the Discord. They said, hey, where's Demos? We haven't seen him for race 1. He is here. He's ready to duel it out and ready to go ahead and take that green flag. Ladies and gentlemen, lined up. They worked their way down to 3 and 4 just one more time. And this sold-out virtual crowd will get back on its feet just one more time tonight. We go coast to coast, from Florida to California to Kansas, back to South Florida. And who knows where we go for race 5? That's totally up to you. Let's get ready to drop the hammer. It's in the back, all the way back there. Never mind, we stay green. We focus on what's getting ready to go on up front. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road for the first time tonight. Let's do it. Let's light the fuse for the World Center of Racing. Spin, stack up in the back. And the caution waves right away. Now that didn't take long at all. Someone not paying attention. And just like that, we're under the caution flag. We'll get ready to restart here in just a moment. An incident starting off as we get ready to take a look at who did what. Yeah, huge stack up. That's the 84 or the 48. Into the wall. You could tell we weren't even watching him. That was the big thing about it. Alexander Baldera is already getting turned. The 48 machine on that outside lane. Lane Sanders right behind him. That might have been Justin Connor as you get ready to go ahead and watch just one more time. I don't know why Throttle was checking up that hard. I mean, not even close. Alexander Baldera's not the best reputation at NR9. Did not exactly go ahead and live up to the standard there. So, we will stack them back up and we'll get ready to get this one refired. This time, single file restarts. Some of them didn't even get up to third gear before an incident went ahead and occurred. And just like that, we're already under the caution flag tonight. Well, let's go ahead and get ready to refire this one. Pit road, it's wide open. A lot of damage on the nose of the 12. That would be Nathan Scott's machine. More machines down and in. That's Geo Turpin that did not wait up. Just ran right in the back end there of Baldera's big stack up. Frank DeAngelis gets it back going. Wayne Kennedy on the racing surface. Marty Shamela, Dean Brummett, Devins Baker, Will Shack. And even with 2,000 iRating, that's the limit. I want to point that out. 2,000 iRating is the bare minimum. You have to have to race this thing. And already striking fear into some drivers that were not able to go and hold on to it. You see the Max Swearge and Pontiac now onto pit road. And just like that, Innocence taken out here at Daytona, at least early on. And we will have a single file restart to get this one back refired. The 42 down and in. That's Sean Rowe. Looking at getting a quick repair, maybe an opportunity to go check some things out. During this time, let's go ahead and talk to some drivers that have made it back through. That throttle did not hold up. And they're saying Alexander Baldera is an L4 penalty for not holding on to the restart, not being smart. You know, let's go talk to Ryan Vargas. Vargas, is it John? You got a copy? Sorry, I just dragged you. I think you were mid-sentence with someone, weren't you?
Man, I was trying to help some people with their RPM, man. They wanted them up. They wanted them up big.
Not paying attention. Well, the iRating limit's 2K. So now they can't use the iRating excuse. That was just a not paying attention excuse from that outside lane. Was there a stack up on your end?
No, I mean, I was slow. I was slow. I took off in second gear, thinking second gear was removed. And all of a sudden I see Walker in the 77 just like skewed away from me. And I was like, oh, okay, first gear is the way it is. But no, it all happened behind me. I don't know what happened back there.
Well, we're getting ready for a single file restart since that did start as the start of the race. Let's go 87's rules. Technically, we're supposed to race back to the line there. I didn't allow it because there was a big stack up on the start-finish line. But here you are. No overtime. That's what it comes down to. Where you cross this line, the checkered flag is it. How do you strategize knowing, okay, a lot of these guys weren't paying attention. They might calm it down now. How do you take advantage of the situation?
Well, I mean, the biggest thing is putting my critical path security 87 car in position, right? And that's whether it be in second or third. I feel like if you're the leader, you're very much a sitting duck because you can't block like the next gens or the Xfinity cars. You really have to be mindful of the moves you make. So, you know, I'd rather be on the offense than the defense, for sure.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see. You know, get your sponsorship some airtime, man. That's what it's about, too, you know? I love when real-life drivers come in here and then they run, like, their sponsors. Like, sometimes I'll have Sutton come in here. He'll run a Rackley roofing car. So, Turzak, a driver from Virginia, will run his real-life scheme. I think it's a great opportunity to get eyeballs on your brand. What do you think?
I'm going to say, how many viewers we got right now?
Right now, we only got 200. Well, I shouldn't say only. That's still a lot. But we just started the stream. We know later tonight is going to amp up as well. And if you take that in the victory lane, you get a lot of set of eyeballs looking at that 30 machine.
I told the people that I was in Discord with right now, because I was hanging out with them. And I told them, I said, look, I'm only here for two things, and that is TV time and excitement. So, you know, hopefully I win it, but if not, at least I hope I at least provide some good entertainment and put this critical path security 87 car somewhere near the front.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Hey, good luck out there.
Sounds good. Thank you.
That's the Rhino, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan Vargas. Talking to drivers, talking to viewers, hanging out with everyone, having a great time as we get ready to try it again. So not the start we've wanted for this great race. Well, guess what? We're going to wad them up again, and this time it's going to be a single file restart. 87 rules, 1987 rules here in NR Night in America as we get ready to fire it off just one more time. Single file in the outside lane. It's been a while since we've gone to Legacy Daytona, but it's going to be a lot of fun. The 42, the 79, the 77, single file, wadding them up in the back. Never mind, we're not going to worry about it. Let's go green for the World Center of Racing. Schmidt out of line to the bottom with Hayden Walker. Yeah, some guys just can't hold on to it under caution. They're not going to go ahead and get a yellow. Walker downstairs. Linney dropping back to fourth. Vargas in the third spot now. Everyone chases William Schmidt. Walker's got that run on the outside. He's got the 30 right with him. To 3 and 4. Barbagallo downstairs. Demos follows right in line. Matthew Brower in tow. Aiden Walker comes to the line. He wants to lead lap one. No, it's Ryan Vargas. Schmidt 3 wide in the middle. It's going to get tight if he can get to that outside. Ford, Pontiac put a Chevrolet in the mix as well. Vargas leads the herd back to 1 and 2. Looking for a move. They've already spread out big time. You got an opportunity for a long green flag run. Walker on the inside. Linney lined in as well. Gallagher up to 8. James Thurston has now cracked that top 10. Vargas can slot on through to hold on to this lead. But there's William Schmidt stuck in the braid. The look downstairs. Schmitty in the Ford. The Thunderbird might have just scraped by. He did. William Schmidt leads that lap. 3 wide. Barbagallo on the outside. Looking to hold on. I thought he was going backwards. How about the Buick on the move? That's Matthew Brower. So to hold it 3 wide. See Liddy downstairs. Push comes to shove. The 87 of Mosteller works his way up the chain, up the 7th, up inside the Elite 8. Schmidt on the bottom. Vargas on the outside. Ryan Vargas gets it done, lap 8 out of 60. And this is going to be a quick race. That's the big thing you've got to look at. A lot of these guys are taking it easy. But hey, we continue to get this long green flag run. It might be interesting to see how this one lines out. Linney to 3rd. Barbagallo hold on to 4th. Dominic Barbagallo has never won a race in NR night. That can change here for the World Center of Racing. You see the engine, he's just shoving that 30 back to turns 3 and 4. And it's unstable. It's tough to hold on to. Single file mostly on the inside. Ryan Vargas trying to do it all on his own on the outside. Ford back to the line, all William Schmidt. Trying it again. Linney in third, out about up to second. Vargas had to breathe out of the throttle hard. That's the James Thurston 17, now working his way up to that third position. And Charlie Gallagher, another one that has never won an NR night, trying to get it done with one of the toughest car track combos. Walker, Schugol, Barbagallo and Brower. James Thurston to the third position. William Schmidt gets it done in the Thunderbird. 10 up, 10 down. Next time by, 50 to go. Contact with the leaders. So he's just got that outside lane all to his own. James Thurston's there, but is really not able to stick right with him. Schmidt gets out in front. The question is, who is he going to block? Is it top? Is it bottom? They spread out massively in this race so far. Top side, lined in, nothing but machines. Linney downstairs, lined in with Gallagher. Ryan Vargas in tow, another Chevrolet. A lot of things to keep an eye out for. Back to the line, we'll try this all again. Machines rolling back. Connor, Bianco, Byram. Lined in, they're so far off the pace, we can't even get a read on where they are on the racetrack. 50 laps to go. And it's smart. It's not like New Daytona where you want to be in a big pack all the time. It's so easy for a driver to step out, lose control. And the next thing you know, you got to wad him back up again. Gallagher to 7th, Brummett back to 12th. Aiden Walker shutting the door on Schugol, drops back to the 9th position after leading here early. Schmitty is the man up front. Ford, Chevy, Buick, top 3. William Schmidt back to the line, 49 to do it. And you can see the plane landing down the backstretch at the World Center of Racing. One of those Delta machines, I believe it is a Delta 737, now landing at the Daytona International Speedway. That's the airport down the backstretch. Never mind, we're going to watch out what's going on up front. Schmitty, now Matthew Brower on the outside, making the inside in his Buick. Matt Miller High Life is working his way to 3 and 4. Matthew Brower holds it downstairs, gets it to stick, and it's now wheel to wheel for the top spot. Another driver that has never won a race in NR night. Lost the rear end, dirt tracked it, won a chase. Schmidt has just been holding on to it, lap 13 out of 60. And if you're wondering if those are drivers out of the race, it is not. They're so far back, we can't get a score on them. Riding in the back, waiting for something to strike, just 13 laps into this race. Linney in line. And how about Barbagallo? You know, we usually like to go ahead and tease Barbagallo just a little bit in NR night, because he's either running in the back, not making the show, and every time he has to make the show at short track, he has to go ahead and say something in the live chat. And Barb's doing a great job. Brand new paint scheme, that 17's on the outside, trying to make up time. Got to keep an eye on him. He may be one to watch later in this race as time continues to tick. Vargas to the lead, lap 14 out of 60. Lap machines in play. And Thurston's there as well, lined in on the bottom. Charlie Gallagher in the 28 machine. Schmitty on the outside, now left all alone as Vargas rockets to the lead. Here comes Brower, closing in on the 30. Looks to the bottom, Vargas goes to block, shuts the door, and the bow tie will hold on to the lead back to 3 and 4. Huge block, could have wadded them all up. Couple lap machines in the grass. Never mind, we stay green. We focus what's going on up front, because that's what matters the most. 15 out of 60. Schmidt's got an opportunity to find a way through. What do? Do you go to the outside? Do you go to the inside? Right now he's back downstairs. Linney in line, Mosteller in line, Aiden Walker just sitting in tow. So you got about a 15-car pack really just spread on out. Now single file to the outside. This is by design. Dean Brummett, how did he win the NWP 400? As that 32 now rockets into 11th. Simple. Keep the car clean. He was one of the few drivers that focused on the car before focusing on speed in the middle of the race. That's how he went to victory lane. That's how he might go to victory lane tonight. How about a sweep to the bottom? He's looking to the inside of shoe goal. Just can't find that opening. James Thurston in the Chevy on the outside. Now rocketing, trying to find the lead. Vargas downstairs may have had the air kicked off the spoiler. Bow tie battle. That's for the top spot. James Thurston, top of the board. Well, what Brower's doing here on the inside lane. Just able to stick with him. Does Thurston go down to block? Swipe slow, gets it done. How about Sparks off the left side of that 17 machine, can hold it all in. Barbagallo back to second, 17 out of 60. And now this is where it really kicks in. All right, you know it's tough to drive this car. Tire wear is coming. You can hear them breathing out of the throttle in the middle of the corner. They get him back on the RPMs. And you know it's tough, but that's part of the design. That's part of the fun, the aspect of this car. How do you take advantage of drivers over pushing it? Simple. Save the machine. Hold on to it. You're already 17 laps in, so you're going to fly by this race pretty quickly if we stay green. Keep an eye on it. Couple incidents happened way in the back, but it's not affecting the action up front. Back to the line. James Thurston leads by a beautiful margin. Vargas, Barbagallo, and Brower, the fast four. Vargas down the block. Barbagallo let him back in line. Sun setting for the World Center of Racing. How about some drivers towards the rear? This is 15, Frank DeAngelis. With the Pontiac, a Max Swearigan, Marty Shamela, Kenny Reel. Lined in, Lane Sanders. They're working their way off turn 2 now as your leaders have worked their way to 3 and 4. A lot of spread out racing, a lot of action. And what's great about this old classic racing is, yes, you still have to worry about the draft. You're still going to have pack racing, but you have to be smart. It's so easy to overdrive this stock car. How about 3 wide for the lead? Barbagallo to the inside. Thurston on the outside. Vargas trying to sneak through the middle. 2 Chevys in a Pontiac. What do you do if you're Schmidt? You can go to the bottom, but you can't wreck anyone below the yellow line. Keep that in mind. Brower in the middle, now stuck in a critical spot. James Thurston into the wall. He's sideways right in the middle of the field. Walker's collected as well, and the caution will wave for the second time. Great save. Could have been a lot worse. And just like that, we will re-stack this field with 40 laps to go. That's something too, man. You get in that outside wall, it's just the worst thing you can do as a driver. Well, we'll get ready to try it again. Caution is out now for the second time. Reading the live chat here, what you all have to say. What do you think of the race so far as we continue to go ahead and work our way back to now 3 and 4? Pit road will be wide open. Just change the live stream name. We have an issue. Balderas. Again, another incident. Lot machines are not able to go ahead and figure out how to slow down. And a lot of running in the back of other guys tonight. This was the herd. And And you can see the skill gap. It's massive right now for drivers that race the 87s consistently versus not. We know we don't do it consistently in NR. A lot of these guys that consistently make mistakes are about to possibly be penalized from the entire night. And there was a James Thurston machine sideways on the high banks there at 3 and 4. Man. And Shoot Gold just could not hold on. Aiden Walker right to the rear of that 17 machine, and that is all she wrote. Pit road, it's wide open, and they're all in. Right side's up, left side's up. Quick repairs to the ones that need it. And we'll try it again. They're going to call it. Alexander Balderas has been given an L5. Over aggressive racing, not being smart. On these restarts, not being consistent. That's what happened. He went up into that lap machine. If you're new and you love the racing action, we say thank you to everyone that has tuned on in. And Balderas has been escorted out of the World Center of Racing and might have a shot there in race number 2. Vargas, Linney, Barbagallo, Gallagher, Brower, Schmidt back there in 6. Brummett, DeGroot. How about Frank DeAngelis in that 10th position? No, we haven't heard from Frank at all here tonight. Let's see what the tank, the other tank, has to go ahead and say. We can sometimes use the same code word for Frank Horley, who will be in the short track shootout for the second race tonight. And Frank DeAngelis. Frank's always an interesting character. We love to hear what he's got to say. Very opinionated, whether you agree or disagree with him. Frank, is it John? You got a copy?
Oh, hey, yeah, what's up?
We got you, my man. Hey, listen, 21 laps in, 2 cautions, but up front, the racing's been absolutely stellar. What's going on back there with guys not paying attention to running in the back of others?
I was just explaining to them. I was watching TikTok on the yellow, thinking nothing would happen, and then all I hear is screaming, bent metal, and engines being blown, and I look up and I see cars upside down under yellow.
Yeah, throttle has definitely been taken out of this one.
It's just the same people doing the same thing.
But how did they get 2,000 I rating?
It's not hard to get 2,000. I don't know. This race has been pretty fun. I was telling myself I was gonna start in the back and do whatever, and then at the start of the race, I drove through the field to try and pass as many cars to take the green, and then the start happened, and I got a good minute of damage.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. This is a very interesting lineup we have, right? We got the 87s, which we haven't done in a long time. The first time trucks go to Kern County. First time Kern County's ever been on iRacing. We don't know still what we're doing for race 3. 55% say next gen, 45 gen 4, but that's at Kansas. We go back to Miami with the Xfinity Series. Walk us through this update as we get the one to go.
You're probably asked one of the most least qualified people for the update, but I can't really go into detail on everything, but I just bought Kern County about an hour ago. Haven't run a single lap, but from what I've seen, it looks like a pretty fun track and pretty good race product. So next race is probably going to be fun. I'm probably not going to be up there at all, but that's going to be good. Xfinity, for all the viewers, you might see a big spike of Xfinity races with that new damage model because those cars are indestructible at this point.
And you might see them ripping the wall, apparently. That's the new thing. They can rip the wall better. That's what I heard.
Yeah. The new damage model, it made it like one big thing instead of like a bunch of million little pieces on the car. So it handles a lot better. Well,
hey, we're so excited to see what you can do here. Good luck.
Thank you, bro.
Let's get ready for the restart, ladies and gentlemen. Pace car gets ready to make the hard left onto pit road as Ryan Vargas will lead us back to the line just one more time. 2 by 2 on this Saturday night edition of NR Night in America. Let's go ahead and try it all again. Linney did not get the jump he wanted. Barbagallo in tow. How about Gallagher looking to the inside of 1 and 2? And Schmitty got held up on that outside. Dean Brummett up to 6. Got the big payday back in August. for the blockbuster summer shootout, the NWP 400. Vargas just got trained downstairs. Lenny to the lead. Barbagallo's going for gold on the outside. How about Gallagher with the squeeze? 3 wide, hugging the apron. Charlie Gallagher in the Phantom Chevrolet. Barbagallo led that one. Mitsubishi Vargas going back to the middle. Wanting it all back to 1 and 2. Brummett, Schmidt, Mosteller and company. Caught that apron, fading back. And Brummett is there now up to 5th on the outside. Here's Brower trying to go to shuffle the deck. He's in the middle. There goes Lenny downstairs. 1 Buick, 1 Pontiac surrounded by bow ties. Lap 24. Lap 25 out of 60. It's about being consistent. Keeping that car pointing in the right direction. William Schmidt watching on, and right now this main pack has definitely tightened in more than what was the 6 seconds back to now the 2.96 of Nathan Scott back in 20th. Here comes Brower in the Highlight Buick to the outside, going for the lead. You just tell he wants to take it back. Just cannot lock it in. Vargas, Brower, Lenny, Barbagallo team, Brummett back in 5th. Ryan Vargas has led the most laps in this race than any other race in NR night. Lap 26 of 60. So consistent up front. And that's what he said he came here to do. He did not come here to run around the back. Go for the win, get that screen time. DeGroot, Walker, Swears, and Thurston. Thurston watching on. All these drivers with an opportunity to find victory lane. Mosteller lined in. Shugola looked to the inside, and Charlie Gallagher, who we thought would drop outside the top 10, now sits in 7th. Walker in tow. Shugola downstairs. Lap 27 out of 60. Lenny on the bottom. Matthew Brower back in tow. Can he swipe the door? How about the bow there of Barbagallo? And the Pontiac in line. Hard-nosed race. You want to know how fast they're going? How about the right side of your screen? 209, 211, 213 down into turn number 3. Just flying. And you don't have a massive spoiler to lay on as well. That's why you hear them breathing out of the front. Oh, there goes Brummett. Sideways into the inside. Does he hit anything? He does not. What a save. But he's not going to get the caution flag. And he's got to put tires on that thing. Single car spin and no one hit him. I was worried he was going to blow over. Or maybe even hit the inside wall. And your NWP 400 winner drops back. Brower up to 3rd. Mosteller back and 4th. William Schmidt going for gold downstairs. So like the look of the inside of the Walt Disney World 17. Can't get it done. Another Pontiac. Can Pontiac winning their debut of the 87s? Lot 29 out of 60. And Lenny might try to find a way through this 30 machine. Alex Lenny, the look to the inside. The driver across the pond. Doing it out with the Americans. And what a drive he has had. Up to the 2nd spot and just letting it dice. Matthew Brower to the inside. Mosteller on the outside. And the fan favorite has rocketed up the 3rd. Driving the 87 all night from what we heard. Driving the 87 at Kern County. For the next race, Lenny would like to find a way through, but watch it on the gearbox. We can see the fights behind as the sun sets here from Daytona Beach. Next time by, welcome to halfway. William Schmidt. All over over him again. Have him breathe out of that throttle. And you don't want to run into a driver. It's so easy to just lift someone up and turn them around. I like what Alex Linney's doing right here. He knows Vargas has a fast piece. At the same time, he knows if he goes up there and challenges him for the lead with a wheel and possibly try to take the air off of him, he's going to allow these drivers behind him. Oh, there goes Power. Up and into the outside wall. He's airborne on his sled, flipping once and a half and back on his feet. Who's flipping as well? That's William Schmidt up and over. The caution will wave as they're still wrecking here in the tri-oval. Oh, man. Schmidt got airborne, lost the entire rear end. And the crowd is losing it. Lane Sanders, no right front wheel on that spam machine. No, yes there is, just barely moving. He's got everything with the suspension failure. What a hit, what a roll. William Schmidt with a wild ride into the infield grass. And there's your blowover. Man. Caution out for the third time here from Daytona. If you're just joining us, you just missed the wild one. Off turn number 4, let's watch back to see what happened, how it happened as well. Matthew Brower, watch the 12 machine trying to clear himself off the nose of Barbagallo, comes up and just gets right rear bumper hooked into the outside wall. Now there's no flaps on these 87 machines, and that rear end just picked up and catches the catch fence ever so slightly. And back on all fours at some point after his wild ride. It wasn't done yet. Here's William Schmidt. He has it locked down here in the grass, but the left side just caves in and does a barrel roll. Once, twice, 3, and definitely more to 4 and 5 as he continued to go for a wild ride in the infield. So we had a blowover, we had a flip, 2 machines have gotten airborne, and for the William Schmidt machine, it's gonna spell doom and gloom for winning at Daytona. I think we have a YouTube short. Once again, keep up to date with us on NR Night in America on Twitter. We'll be retweeting the entire time. If you do go ahead and post what you just saw, we might go ahead and retweet it. What a ride for the William Schmidt machine. Let's ride on board with him to see exactly what he saw from the cockpit view. He's got to the inside, so he did that first little bump there to Brower. Kind of just playing with them. How about Barb squeezing it 3 wide? Man. Matthew Brower, a driver looking for his first ever win. And you can just watch when that 12 machine gets up and into the air. Catches the apron. See ya. Gets airborne. Gets tagged and... there he goes. And the Ford Thunderbird will come to rest in the infield. Caution is out once again from Daytona. There's Schmidt parked in his pit stall. One of the wildest wrecks we've seen from Daytona, and it just happened just past halfway. And now the question is, oh, what else is next for tonight? Is this how the night starts? With a wild ride through the infield for William Schmidt. Matthew Brower with the first blowover of the night. Working near top of the hour as we get ready to conclude this first race. If you're just joining in, lots of action left to go here from Daytona. And then we go to Kern County for the short track shootout. You will not want to miss that one at all. Lights will get ready to go off here shortly. Pit road still full of machines as we get ready to try this all again. And for Ryan Vargas, you can see what could happen if you don't go ahead and just make one slight mistake. Same with Linney. He's looking for his first win. Vargas has gotten 1, maybe 2 wins in NR, I believe. Mosteller. A driver not shy of seeing things go south. That's why in the promos, if you look on Twitter and Instagram, we had a blowover as the promo because we knew it could happen tonight. And the question is that the last one? We'll see. What do you guys think? Do we see another big wreck like that, or do they calm it down? We're just past halfway, so you really just never know. But nonetheless, we're so glad to have you all with us. We're glad to be racing here on this beautiful Saturday night. If you're just joining in, we're going to continue to update you. The Tennessee Volunteers have just blown out Austin P. It's 30-13. The Miami Hurricanes beat Texas A&M, and they possibly will be ranked here shortly, talking about college football. And Alabama is currently losing to Texas 13-6 at halftime. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to finish this race off. The one to go. Lights are off on the pace car, and we will try it again. We look to see which drivers will and should get back around in time. Nonetheless, we get ready to go back green. Thunderstruck for the World Center of Racing. Looking at machines lined in, some still on pit road, some heading back on the racing surface. We started with 39, and after the wrecks and the pileups, we are down to what could be the last 18, 19, maybe 20 that have a shot at going to victory lane. Wrecks have been consistent, but they have been wild to watch and part of the great race in action. Let's get ready to go green. Pace car down and away. Back underway for the World Center Racing. Ryan Vargas shot out of the cannon. Give him about make it 5, maybe 6 car lengths over the Chevrolet. Walker's back there in 4th. Barbagallo in 5th, was just involved in that incident, but got little to no damage. He holds on up inside the top 5. Vargas sweeps to the bottom, lets him on by because he doesn't want to get bulldozed. And a smart move, Lenny on that outside, can the 30 side draft to hold on to at least a fast 4. Well, the top 3 should be locked in here. Here comes Mosteller on the outside lane. 25 laps to go from Daytona. Vargas peeking to the inside. Walker watching on, holding on, Barbagallo in tow. The A7 back on that outside lane. Something's gonna snap. Something's gonna bite. To 3 and 4, we watch on, everyone else holding on. Lenny downstairs, Mosteller back to the outside lane. Great drive. He's able to hold back to it, Chevy on Chevy, back to the line, 24 laps to go, and Lenny was able to get that one. To 1 and 2. Alex Lenny first arrived on the scene today, and right now showing that he could be a fan favorite in NR. Charlie Gallagher 3 wide. The luck to the inside. Most to block. Locks it in. See a lot of those guys back there just watching and holding on. Aiden Walker on the outside lane. There in the Thunderbird to the outside now. Gets it wheel to wheel there at the 87. Walker led that one. 23 laps to go. The electricity to a new high. Alex Lenny on the outside needs to close in on the Ford in front. He's going to get it here. Daylight downstairs, does he take it? 1 to the apron, Mosteller out of dodge, might lose a spot to Josh Kenyon. Walker 77, Alex Lenny 42. Charlie Gallagher to the quarter panel. Walker leads it, 22 to go. to see how much they're separated back there. Just focus on holding on. What a block. Vargas turning Aiden Walker around right in the middle of the field. Mosteller involved. And the caution will wave with 22 to go. Lifted him up right on the rear. And the driver that dropped back to avoid an incident was just collected in one. So with 21 laps to go, we will try it all again. The iRating cap will be off for race 2, Kern County. Let's watch back. Vargas on the outside. Now Walker was loose at first. You see he stepped out to turn 1. And there was just nowhere for most to go. Watch it again. Now we're going to slow it down from this angle. This angle gives us a great opportunity to take a look at how it all went down. Watch that 77 already loose. You can see him stepping out. Dirt track into the middle of the corner. Vargas has it planted right to that rear end, and just one little tap turns the 77 right in the middle of the field. Well, we've got to see who's going to go to victory lane tonight, and we're about to find out here in a moment. Pit road is open. If you haven't already, drop a like on tonight's stream. Let's get race 5. 400 likes. We get it. You, the viewers, can vote. And yes, we will have a super speedway this time in a vote. Since I know so many of you want a super speedway to happen. Might be Atlanta, might be iRacing Super Speedway, might be Monza Oval. Never know. Up to you all. A fun Saturday night. So Lenny, Vargas, the two drivers to keep an eye out for as we continue to race on through. Vargas off and away. Does he win the race off pit road? That's close. I think Gallagher might have been able to get him. And it is not. Ryan Vargas wins the race off pit road. There's Barbagallo on the apron. I believe he will be staying out. Not sure. Let's go hear from him quickly before we get the one to go next time by. Barb, an interesting character. Always a lot of fun to go ahead and talk to. Really excited to see how this all goes down. Barbagallo, it's a John, you got a copy?
Yes, I got a copy.
Leading at Daytona. Are you coming in this time or are you staying out?
I'm staying out. I don't see a point coming in though.
Really? Okay, so now you're the leader. How old are those tires?
4 or 5 laps. Not too old. I like a pushing to be honest.
Oh, only 4 or 5 laps. All right, talk to me about this car. This is, I think, your bread and butter, because you perform here tonight better than you ever have in NR night.
By bread and butter, I dumped one person and dumped another person.
Oh, besides that. Well, I mean, you're running up front. You're running up front. That's the big thing.
It's just, I don't know. I just like older cars with no power steering, I guess. They just drive like a brick, and I like driving bricks.
Well, you're running up front. Pontiac has never won a race in the 87s in NR night. Could be the opportunity to go 1 for 1 for this new manufacturer. You think you're going to get it done in that Walt Disney World Pontiac?
Yeah, but if I don't junk it, I think I can do it.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. Hey, we got a great lineup. I believe you're racing at Kern County or qualifying there, too, for the second race tonight.
Yeah. Hey, John, I'm smiling right now.
Well, you got 19 laps to go. Good luck out there.
All right, thank you.
Let's get ready to go. Green Barbagallo lined up as your race leader. 4 to 5 lap old tires. You know, last time he did it at Atlanta, it did not work out. We're going to see if it works out this time. And last time he did it at Atlanta was a high horsepower car. For the ones that were wondering, guess what car? The car of tomorrow. spun the tires on the restart and just took everyone with them. Tonight, we see if he can hold on. Let's get ready for the one to go. Time to go back green. Does Barbagallo find victory lane? Does Ryan Vargas catch lightning in a bottle? Pontiac, Chevy, Freight DeAngelis back up there, finally cracked the code to find victory lane. That was at Charlotte. And now we get ready to see how this all rolls back together. Down off corner exit, this time by pace car makes the hard left on as we get ready to go back green. 2x2, one more time. Back underway for the World Center of Racing. Gallagher in line. Here comes Vargas to the inside. DeAngelis in fourth. Vargas in tow. James Thurston back there, keep an eye on him. One of the closers in NR. Him and Schmidt have both won at this track off of a last lap move. Here comes DeAngelis around the outside. Barb up to block. Frank, a shot to the back end of the Pontiac. 17 laps to go. Frank's got an opportunity, might have a move. Thurston watching on. Keeping a close eye on the herd. He's back in fifth. Vargas to the inside. Charlie Gallagher gets him sideways. Oh, Gallagher on the apron. He's able to save it. And most of these machines have been able to break away. Barbagallo in the wall. Drop back, Sia, not in contention. 16 laps to go. Everybody chasing the Ryan Vargas 30. And they're going to catch them like a pack of dogs. You can just see them back to the high banks, the 1 and 2. That big closing in. Alex Linney to the inside, wheel to wheel. DeAngelis in fifth. Marty Shamela in sixth. Linney to the bottom. Vargas in tow. $16 coming to 15 laps remaining. We talk to see how this goes down. Got James Thurston on the bottom. Thurston another shot to the 42. Vargas out in front to the inside. Gallagher around the outside. Gallagher with a drive. Gallagher to the lead with 15 remaining. What do you do if you're Marty Shamela on the 39? All white machine on that outside lane. Frank's in tow. 15 coming to 14 to go for the World Center of Racing. Gallagher topside, Linney on the bottom, back wheel to wheel. Vargas trying to block them all. 14 laps to go. Alex Linney in line, wheel to wheel. Around the outside. Thurston in line now with the machine downstairs. That's the 42. Vargas the block. I'm just locked in, able to hold on to it. James Thurston downstairs. Frank DeAngelis downstairs. How about the Max Swearinger Domino's machine? No, that's Domino's behind there of Andrew White. That's the Max Swearinger 50 Valvoline Pontiac. Has now worked his way up to 6th. Alex Linney to 2nd. Needing something to work. Vargas is still in tow, breaking that drive to the inside. Top, bottom, Thurston there, a peak top. Maybe another look to the bottom. Yeah, right now it's going to be the game of cat and mouse to see who's going to find victory lane. Huge breakaway. 8 drivers up inside 1 second. This race could go green. 12 laps to go. Once again, no overtime attempts in the 87s. When we mean 12 to go, we mean 12 laps left in this race. Vargas across the bow of Vinny. Charlie Gallagher back there in 4th. DeAngelis, Swearinger. About 6 to go, they'll be racing back to the line to make this race official. Alex Linney there in 2nd, sticks on the board. Thurston in 3rd. Gallagher a look to the outside. They just can't do anything about it right now. Really just stuck. Andrew White in tow. Sticks on the board. 11 laps to go. Matthew Brower up in the outside wall, but out of contention for the win. Here comes DeAngelis to the inside with a peak. What's gonna work? DeAngelis to 4th. Gallagher to 5th, maybe even 6th. 10 to go from Daytona. You got Max right in that 5th position. Keep an eye on him. Can Frank the Tank in the 69 go back-to-back in NR9? Something he hasn't done in a long, long time. Last win, Charlotte. Because Gavin Austin jumped the restart, he protested it and got it approved. How about James Thurston? Another Chevrolet. Him and DeAngelis have had history in the past. 10 to go. 9 to go from Daytona Beach. Something's got to give. Linney to the back end. Another peek, maybe a look. Just needing something to work. Max Swearinger. He's lined in. Linney downstairs. Vargas shuts the door. 9 to go. 8 to go this time by Thurston on the outside. Now he's just stuck there. Nothing he can really do. Crowd on their feet. Frank up to block. Doesn't want to get tagged. Gets it locked in. Linney downstairs. Shuts the door on the 69. But Frank opens it back up. Wheel to wheel there for 2nd. Can Ryan Vargas win a race by dominating at the World Center of Racing? Can DeAngelis swipe victory from the hands of the 30? 8 to go. 7 to go when they get back to the line. Old Vargas down the block. Frank quick blink out back end. The chrome rims staying hot on the Chevrolet. The question is, what does Ryan Vargas do for the next 7 laps? To turn 1. DeAngelis to the inside. Got him lined in. Swearinger sideways. Holds on. New race leader Frank DeAngelis with 7, now 6.5 laps to go. Vargas got a run right here. He gets up to the outside. Ooh, a tap once, a tap twice. Vargas looking back on that outside lane. Something has got to give. The drag race to the start-finish line. Vargas led that one, 6 to go. We're at the point where if we see a wreck, we race back to the line. Next flag with 3 to go might end this race. Keep that in mind. James Thurston on the bottom. Max Swearengin in tow. Can Thurston close it out from Daytona Beach? Vargas got the mirror driving the rest of this race, top to bottom. Looks back to the inside, locks it in. DeAngelis on the outside, wheel to wheel with Thurston. Now Vargas, back to the outside. Lined in with the 69. 5 to go. Tap to the back end of the 30. DeAngelis got him to move. Oh, he's sideways. What a save. And now Max Swearengin is there. Swagging to the inside of the 30. Swagging to the lead. How about Thurston? James Thurston to the lead. And don't count out Marty Shamela, now sitting in second. 3 to 4 lead changes in 1 lap alone. 4 to go from Daytona. They know if they cross the line next time by, next flag ends this race. They got to race to the start-finish line. Gloves are off. This is what it's about. Thurston dirt tracking back to 1 and 2. Here comes Shamela down on the inside. What can the 17 do to hold on up front? A lot of hungry drivers behind him. Vargas to the back end on the apron, sliding wide. Marty Shamela with a blinding lead. And Frank knows he can't turn that 17. Shamela looking to get it done. 3 to go from Daytona. Ryan Vargas on the outside lane. Charlie Gallagher on the inside lane. 3 wide, Vargas in the wall. Just slam that right side. Gallagher in tow there with Frank DeAngelis. Just watching on. 2 laps to go if they get to the line. This race will be official. DeAngelis up into Thurston. He gets tagged, he's turned around. Do they let him race? Leaders got to the line, caution is out. This will be the last lap. Santa Blanca, 1 to go from Daytona. That means when they get to the line, this race is official. Max Swearengin has to close in. Can he get there? Or will Charlie Gallagher take the checkered and the yellow together? Vargas to third. Lenny back and forth. He's gonna do it. He's gonna win his first ever race in our Night in America from the World Center of Racing. Charlie Gallagher does it. And that will be checkers and yellow in hand. Race is official. Charlie Gallagher victorious. And they weren't gonna catch him. That was it. 87 rules, and you race back to the line. The caution came out when the leader just passed the start-finish line. Charlie Gallagher becomes one of very few drivers to win with a caution on the last lap. Awesome race. Unbelievable. That's what the 87s are about. And when you know the rules by hand, you know that the yellow will come out in the last lap there is a wreck. You got to keep that in mind. And that was just awesome. Amazing. I love it. You know why I love it? Because of the wreck in the last lap, you didn't see in overtime like you see in modern day racing. The leader that's going to cross the line will win the race. Amazing job. That 28 machine, yeah, that wreck, you have to throw the yellow. 2 or 3 machines involved. I still think the finish was great. It's just how it is. It's classic NASCAR. It's classic 1980s racing. We did a 1980s style of running, and that's what it comes down to. No gimmicks. Charlie Gallagher will cross the start-finish line, your race winner. Max Swearengin, runner-up. Ryan Vargas, P3. Frank DeAngelis will not finish 5th off of scoring. And we'll get ready to talk to a first-time winner in at our Night in America. I love it. I love it. I love this style. And don't get me wrong, I love overtimes too. I love overtimes. I love that aggression at the end. Love green, white checkers, but it's almost a feel-good story when someone gets their first win because they're out front and they stayed there. And when things went south, they were in the right position at the right time. And guess what? They didn't get turned for it. Charlie Gallagher, top of the board. Let's go here from a race winner. Gallagher, it's a John. You got a copy?
Yes, I do.
Yes, you do. Checkers and yellow in hand. Welcome to Victory Lane for the first time in NR Night.
Thank you, thank you. Really exciting race, I won't lie. Especially with the tire wear and everything. I thought I wasn't going to win it there for a second because my tire wear got too bad. I thought I lost the pack, but I somehow got there with a little help from the 39.
Wow. It was a lot of fun. Ryan Vargas finished third. You beat a NASCAR driver. You beat a couple grassroots drivers that were in this race as well.
I know, it's crazy. I still can't believe it.
And you get drivers from all walks of life coming to NR Night. You get your first win. You know, you're a driver that we haven't seen consistently run up front on the short tracks, but I remember your names. I've seen him like, hey, he's in the top 20. This is a cool guy. You got it done right here, right now. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home on this beautiful Saturday night?
I'd like to say thank you to my mom and my dad getting me this PC and helping me out with this.
Wow. It was a lot of fun. Max Swearengin not happy about the caution. Do you think we needed that caution? What's your opinion on it?
I think it's absolutely 100% agreeable. Hey, it's the classic, so NASCAR had to do what it had to do.
Well, the thing is, that's the strategy, right? Everyone was racing up front because they knew if a caution came out, you had to be the leader. And you were the leader right when they wrecked. Now, I was going to throw the yellow when he got to the line. But guess what? When you got to the line, I didn't throw the yellow. I didn't call it on stream. You already backed down to the shorts. You head into one. Max Swearengin had all the opportunity in the world to catch you, and he was not able to get it. You're just burning it down for the first time. How much do you love this moment?
It's pretty exciting, like you said. I've been quite a bit of these. The short tracks, not my greatest. I can run good at speedways, but super speedways are my strong suit. And my highest finish was second when you guys did Gen 4 at Atlanta, and then it was exciting to get these wins. This win.
Well, it was a lot of fun. Congratulations on going number 1.
Thank you, thank you.
That was your race winner, ladies and gentlemen. Charlie Gallagher getting it done from the World Center of Racing. Well, race 1 comes to a close. Let's talk short track shootout. What do you think of the race? Do you think it was controversial that we threw the yellow? Your opinion matters. Say it down in the chat below. Do you agree with the yellow? Do you not? I love to see what everyone has to say. Could end under a tie. Well, guess what? They went for the win, and guess what? They weren't able to get it. That was the infamous C versus C that you can see on Disney Plus. Short track shootout. How do you join? We're gonna put a tweet out soon. We're gonna put a lot of things out so viewers understand what's going on. Well, to join this next race, you must be in the NR Night in America. Yes, NR Night in America League on iRacing. We're going Kern County trucks for the first ever short track shootout in NR Night in America. This is must-see TV. Why is that? Well, pretty simple. We have points. We have drivers going for it. As we get ready to roll, how many guys are in this league alone, should you say? Well, I'm accepting about 10 more guys as we speak. So taking a look at it, we have 132 drivers that could attempt to race race 1 at Kern County. Short track shootout. Let's look at the points. Race 1. Oh, you win this race at Kern County, you get 15 points. Finish second, you get 12. Finish third, you get 10. Finish fourth, you get 9. Finish fifth, you get 8. And it goes down by 1 point all the way to 12th, where if you finish 12th, you get 1 point. 13th on back, you get 0. Nothing. Zippo. That's what makes it entertaining, because if you're within 15 points of the championship leader on that final race, you mathematically have a shot to win the short track shootout. Keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen, because you can be the championship leader heading into Five Flags Speedway, and guess what? You wreck out, you hit the wall, you finish 13th or worse, you could lose, because tie of the short track tournament doesn't go to the most wins. The tie goes to whoever finished the highest on the last race. So let's talk about the schedule tonight. Kern County race number 1. We're doing it right this moment. Session going up in just a matter of moments. Race number 2. We go to the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Oh, that's going to be a beautiful sight to see. Race number 3, let's go back to Florida for New Smyrna. Race 4, we stay in Florida at Five Flags Speedway. It's going to be so exciting. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're so excited to have you all with us, and we think it's going to be a great time to be a viewer of NR Night. Why? Because tournaments are back. Yes, they're not all done in just one night, but they are done in an area where you can consistently watch and stay up to date on how things go. How about qualifying? We know there's going to be bump day. Only 32 drivers can take the green flag. Pretty simple. We're going to have a 15-minute practice. Might advance early, but I want drivers to get an understanding of how Kern County feels. Then 4 laps to qualify. If you use your 4 laps wisely, they will be your best gift ever. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see who can use those 4 laps very, very wisely. Why? You can go out for your first lap. And then after that first lap, let's say, okay, you sit on pit road and you wait to see who does a better lap than you. You realize you're not in, you're outside the top 32, go out, finish that second lap. Now you got a third and fourth lap to use. Next thing you know, you have another shot at making it into the first race of the short track shootout. Gonna be a lot of fun. We're excited. I'm excited. Brand new logo, brand new overlays, so many great things to look forward to. So we're going to look through and we're going to make sure everything is good. Short track shootout tournament. We'll keep track of points. If you join our Discord server, ladies and gentlemen, you can see where it all says the great things that you want to go ahead and watch. It'll give you the track of the points in the tournament lineup. Weather 75 degrees out there in Kern County. What a beautiful day. It's truck time in NR as we get ready to go green just one more time. Conditions look great. Nothing is generated over 20% track state, and all the races, let's make it easier for you, the short track shootout are 100 laps. Session is up. Password is IDK. If you'd like to join the short track shootout, you'll join through the league session. Make sure you do go ahead and request to join the NR Night in America League. Just accepted another driver. We'll continue to accept drivers until the session does fill out. So, I'm excited. Let's ask the question. Okay, who's got a shot at winning the short track shootout? Well, you think of the best short track drivers in NR Night in America are mostly the drivers that race short tracks in person. Dawson Sutton, he most likely won't be here for race 1. He's going to be a driver just trophy hunting. What about Kyle Terzak? Kyle Terzak's racing tonight. He's won a lot of late model stock races in NR. He's run up front in a lot of short track races. He's a late model driver out of Virginia, racing at Old Dominion. Was supposed to race at Old Dominion this weekend, but guess what happened? rained out and he can race with us tonight. Well, when you think short tracks, you can't look away from Joseph Armstrong. He's a driver that nonetheless we know will be going for the short track shootout tournament championship. So keep an eye on him. Consistency will be key for that driver, the number 22, Aiden Walker. We all know him. We know he's got a big opportunity to go to victory lane. Keep an eye on that 93. He's going to be up front going for it all. How about some underdogs? Frank DeAngelis, a driver to watch out for. Daniel Mosteller was putting it into the 18.5s on the lap times. I think Demos has what it takes to get it done. And if things stay consistent, William Schmidt might be able to close it out from a track in his home state. Let's get ready to go green. And the session is up. Password is IDK. Max Surgeon dropping the $5 super chat. So grateful for that one indeed. Hopefully Charlie Gallagher requests to join. Once again, it's NR Night in America. There's 134 users as of this moment, as the league session did just go up. Drivers are now flocking in as we get ready to see the green flag. We'll go in as well and see who has what it takes. 16 so far have joined. A lot more ready to join later tonight. Kern County, a brand new racetrack. Will give people time to either go ahead and buy it, get ready for it, give you the practice necessary, and then we'll get ready to take the green flag here tonight. Gonna be a lot of fun, and there are a lot of drivers just from what I saw already in there, and a lot of great drivers loading on in. Once again, I'm going to continue to repeat myself so anyone that just tuned in this stream knows, if you want to race 2, it is a short track shootout tournament. It is on right now. The session just went up, and you can go ahead and join at the Kern County Speedway with NR Night in America. Request to join the NR Night in America League. That is all caps, NR Night in America. All capitalization. You join that, then you join through the league session, not the hosted session, the league session, where you can go ahead and have some fun. Where are we going for race 3? Well, we're going to Kansas, but it looks like we're going with the next gens, and it's going to be a lot of fun to see what the next gens have to offer as we get ready to go green. Demos has got a shot. Let's see who else has got a shot. This is going to be a great race. We got a lot of great things looking forward. I-rating cap is off for this one, so anyone that has an I-rating of under 2K can join. No fast repairs. It's going to be a lot of fun, but we do have green, white checkers enabled. Keep that in mind as we get ready to go green. Let's name some drivers. Vincent Gucci, an interesting one. Spencer Burns is in. He's got what it takes if he can keep that car clean. Michael Mitchum, another one that you have to keep your eye on, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to be a lot of fun to go ahead and watch. Gary dropping down the membership. Thankful for that one indeed as we get ready to go green here in just a moment. Updating the graphics, updating the overlays because we have custom overlays for short track shootout. We're going all out with this. If you haven't already noticed, we are putting our best effort into this because we want tournaments to come back in NR Night. We want them to be exciting. 11 minutes left. We'll head trackside here in just a moment so you can see everything that's going on as drivers prepare to go ahead and duel it all out. Max Swearigan in number 15. Barbagallo in the 07. These are drivers that have just taken the racetrack as we get ready to do it. Put some tweets out here in a moment, and we will be ready to go. So Aiden Walker is on the racing surface as well. More drivers lined in, just joining on in with us. We say welcome as we get ready to go green. We will have bump day. Only 32 drivers can race, so we will have bump day for this event. Oh, Aiden Walker, new number for you, number 93. More drivers on this racing surface. 34, Garrett Lucas. Daniel Mosteller. Michael Mitchum. A beautiful scheme from Michael Mitchum. And we'll continue to accept drivers as we roll forward. It's an opportunity to get as many people in here so they understand how the short track shootout goes down. A 100-lap feature. Bump day involved. Yes, Michael Mitchum, one of the young drivers in NR Night. How about Byram? in the Rackley 25. Getting ready to duel it out. David Watts just accepted. Dean Brummett just accepted. It's not the eTicket event, ladies and gentlemen. It's not the NR Night eTicket. It's just NR Night in America. We are still accepting drivers, but a lot to look forward to as we get ready to take the green flag. So practice, they're going to go ahead and do their thing. Mostly just waiting for these guys to load on in and have some practice so they understand what to expect. That's the fastest lap time we've seen in 18.49 there by Aiden Walker. Kyle Turzak rolling his way around. Ray Connell. 25, Christopher Hooper. How about Daniel Mosteller back in that 87? And this is going to be a lot of fun to watch. So glad to have y'all with us on this beautiful night as we get ready to take the green flag. Beautiful machines locked in as well as we get ready to go green. Looking at some machines, some paint schemes posted here in the Discord. If you haven't already, join our Discord, ladies and gentlemen. As we get ready to roll the dice one more time, Andrew White joining on in. 7 minutes. You have 7 minutes to join and attempt to go ahead and qualify. Now we are looking at a stacked field, at least as of right now. Bump day is going to be interesting. So 36 trucks have gone ahead and registered as of now. Only 32. We're going to take the green flag. You see, for a lot of these guys, their first time on the racetrack. Frank DeAngelis, thank you for having a beautiful scheme. Frank DeAngelis, I am so grateful for that. SKS, matching paint schemes. A lot of fun to see what they can go ahead and do. Vince Iguchi. This is just practice, ladies and gentlemen, as the time gets ready to tick. Nathan Lyons in this 21 truck. And we will get everyone ready to rock and roll. So glad to have you all with us as we get ready to go green. Putting the tweets out, letting everyone know. As we get ready to line them all up. Applications coming in. Charlie Gallagher getting accepted. As it's a slow process for some guys to get on in. That's why we're taking our time. Just getting these drivers in so they know it is the NR Night in America League. And now we're well over 40 trucks going for 32 spots. That's going to be a lot of fun to see. So bump day is going to mean something. You got to keep an eye on this. 31 trucks have set down a lap time so far. Nathan Lyons the fastest there in practice. Keep that in mind as we get ready to go green. So glad to have you all with us. And then we'll get ready to qualify this field. Tweets going out. If you guys don't mind, retweet us at the Idk Player YouTube channel. Let's see how many people we can get in here for the short track scene. The short track stuff is so much fun, and some people love it. Some people think it's interesting. Let me phrase that. A lot adore it. And let's make sure we get the viewers what they deserve. You, the viewers, are going to get a great show. We're so excited. Putting the tweet out now as we get ready to go green. Don't mind, go ahead and retweet that. 3 minutes left to practice. Joseph Armstrong, fastest in Speed Week, now sits 7th position. Terzak back there in 6th as we get ready to go green. And the tweet is out. So glad to have you all with us. Everyone in the Discord heading out as well. Who do you think's gonna win this tournament? The first race, a good opportunity to know who's got what. And that's what's always a lot of fun as we get ready to do it all tonight. Tweet is out. 3 minutes left, and the last call for drivers that want to join heads out now. We'll be accepting the final drivers at this moment. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. And that will be the final drivers allowed in if you didn't join in for this short track shootout race. Race 2 in either a week or two, depending on how things go at Bristol. Now let's talk drivers. James Thurston, one of the best drivers in NR Night in America. That's the number 17. Keep an eye on him. Coinberg, someone to watch out for. Frank DeAngelis. Where did Frank put down a time? He's 17th quickest. So the speed to make the show, yes. The speed to win, who knows? Remember, top 12 speed is really what you want to look out for, because the top 12 fastest drivers will have the best opportunity of going to victory lane. In 2 minutes' time, we will start qualifying for the second ever, or the first race of the short track shootout, race 2 in NR Night. 41 trucks going for 32 spots. Buck day, ladies and gentlemen. Spam it in the chat. A lot of drivers heading on out here. Sean Rowe on the racing surface. Joseph Armstrong, probably the fan favorite to win this one. How about that 16? Vincent Gucci. A lot of fun to watch. Lane Sanders. And for some drivers, they would like to just make the show. Say that they were a part of this tournament in some way, shape, or form. Others would like to go in here thinking, hey, big win scenario. We've got to do something great. We've got to go out there looking for victory lane. Question is, who's looking for what? That's the 9 machine. Charlie Gallagher. Does he go back to back after getting his first win in NR? Vincent Gucci. 30 seconds left on the shot clock. Let's go qualifying. Lions, your race leader, or your top of the board, should we say, might be taking the green flag, still TBD. So the shot clock strikes 0. As we get ready to do it. So now the time has come to go ahead and drop the hammer, ladies and gentlemen. Tweets went out, session went out. Here we go. 41 drivers going for 32 spots. You have 4 laps to go in and qualify. Let's start it off strong. Travis Coinberg on the racing surface. Nathan Lyons on the racing surface. Xander McKinney looking to go ahead and get it done. James Bomar blinking his way around. Hey, he was blinking a lot. He might get a penalty. Maybe does not fix the internet issue. Keep that in mind for the driver that just won at Rockingham. Lane Sanders, Michael Mitchum, Frank DeAngelis, all heading on out. Once again, top 32 make it. Everyone else, they go home. Let's get ready to settle it. DeAngelis to the inside. Going his way around. Nathan Lyons, top of the board. Chad Thornquist there in second. William Schmidt would love to make this field. Thurston Kroenberg, Travis Kroenberg, top of the board. And now who's on the outside looking in? Joseph Armstrong patiently waiting to see how these things go, and he wants to know where everyone will line up. Xander McKinney, 32nd on the cut. Tanner Sims has yet to go ahead and take the green flag. And a lot of great drivers behind him. James Bomar, 26, in for now. A lot of these guys took that strategy of just waiting and waiting and waiting for something to go ahead and work. Keep an eye on them as they look for something to work late. Ray Connell outside looking in, 33rd quickest. Christopher Hooper. Spencer Burns now rolling around this racetrack. Burns sits 24th. Kyle Turzak, top of the board now as he jumps back to second. Chad Thornquist looks to lead us to the green flag. Look at Turzak, smart move, did a lap, dropped back, realized he wasn't on pole, and he's going to try it again. He's locked in the show. Andrew White, 22nd. Oh, Burns with a slide, but he's in for now. Sits 23rd, now 25th. Who's doing what? Hooper, 36, outside looking in. He could be bumped. CJ Allman in just barely as he junks his Ford. Hooper, 36, see ya, slides, might be out. Joseph Armstrong, top of the board. That's CJ Allman in, Charlie Gallagher in as of now in the Liberty University Toyota. Who else is on the outside looking in? Aiden Walker. 32nd is in for now, needs another blazing lap because James Bomar is now on the outside looking in. Xander McKinney on the outside. Devins Baker, everyone's favorite brother, is on the outside looking in. And 42 drivers going for 32 spots, and we always talked about it. We talked about it during the promos. We said, hey, we're going to be bumping about 10 to 20 drivers each second we get. Just like that, Aiden Walker jumps to 13th. He's in. Spencer Burns, 23rd. He's in for now. Devins Baker, let's see if he can make the show. 39th quickest, still needs speed. Christopher Hooper, 37th. Devins Baker is going to try it again. James Thurston, well, he's looking for pole. Thurston sits 10th, quickest as of now. Oh, loosen that rear end, has to get it collected. And a great run back to turns 3 and 4. James Thurston, 10th on the board. His Ford F-150 back to the line. 10th, that's how it's gonna stay. Nathan Scott, looking for a better spot, maybe, maybe not. Didn't get an overlay or a new scheme on that Chevrolet. Keep that in mind. Aiden Walker back there in 8th. Rolling his way around. So SKS will have one driver up inside the top 8. We look for William Schmidt to see what he can do. Devins Baker, stop down there. Still on the outside looking at Chris Hooper. Wants to make the top 32. Qualifying ends. Hooper, Baker go home. Ray Connell go home as well. And these are the drivers that did not make it through. Stacy Portney, last driver in, 32nd. James Bomar bumped out. Pamela Cox out. Braden Wynn out. Xander McKinney, Christopher Hooper, Carl Mason, Devins Baker, Tanner Sims, and Brandon Haynes will not take the green flag here from Kern County. Top of your screen, you can see where they're all going to qualify. Who's ready for the first ever short track shootout? Kyle Turzak, the driver, the grassroots driver out of Virginia, will put Chevrolet on the front row. And it's going to be awesome to see what he is able to do. You look at the manufacturers on the top of your screen. A lot of Chevys, a lot of Fords looking for excitement, a lot of fans looking for that great racing action. They're calling it NR Nights SRX Series, where we take the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series to these grassroots short tracks, and it's going to be a whole lot of fun. You love the action, you love this concept, drop a like on this stream. 400 likes. We'll see round 5, and it's a Saturday night, so we're excited to have you all with us. Let's get ready to go green. $100 laps. And you can see who did not make it off of speed. Left side of your screen, you'll see the top 20. The entire race. We're going to do a couple pace laps, get things rolling together. And for the first time ever, NR Night is going out west to Kern County. You're just joining in, we say welcome to Bakersfield, California. As we get ready to go green, Toyota, Chevrolet lined in. Let's get some hype in the chat. Let's get some excitement rolling, because when we see the green flag, we want you to spam green. When we get ready to roll, Kyle Turzak, that livery based off of his actual late model stock, number 51. Chad Thornquist in that 61 machine on the outside. What a sight it would be if Thornquist can win the first ever short track shootout tournament. Be a lot of fun to see what he can do. Next time by, we will see the one to go as we get ready to rock and roll. Chevy versus Toyota as they've lined in 2 by 2. Lights on the pace car. This time by, next time by, we will see the one to go. So the driver's going to calm it back. They're going to get ready because the hype is here. It's stuck around for the last week or two. Let's get ready to rumble just one more time. Guide, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up. It's a new era for NR Night in America. It's a new era for truck racing in the lower 48. Let's get ready to go green. Lights off. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. At 100 laps of action coming at you live. Gotta take it easy if you're a driver. 32 of NR's best have lined up 2 by 2 at this historic track out west. Race 1 of 4 of this great tournament. What's gonna happen here? Let's find out. Fans come to their feet at this sold-out racetrack. Chevy versus Toyota. Welcome to the new era. Welcome to Bakersfield. Light the fuse out west in California. Turzak to the lead. Joseph Armstrong looking to the inside there. Thornquist just can't get that nose underneath the stick with it. A peek, a look. Turzak leads lap number 1. Thornquist in second. Under pressure, Nathan Lyons wheel to wheel with Armstrong. See what he's able to do. Joe is there. Another look, another peek. Can't get it done. Thornquist lines up back in second. Can he catch the race leader? Chevy, Toyota, Chevy, the top 3. Lyons has a mirror full of that Silverado. Thornquist Taking it nice and easy downstairs, has it lined in. Jacob Malone up to the 5th position. And he's got a lot of time, that's the big thing. You have an opportunity to pass someone, go for it. Look to the inside, go for that move. Oh! Malone nearly just shot the 22. Thornquist, a move to the outside, might get that drive down off corner exit. Lap machine's already becoming an issue here early, just a couple laps in. Travis Coinberg looking for an opportunity. Now look at the left side of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, and look at that top 12. If you're in the top 12, you are scoring points. If you're outside of it, well, guess what? You get nothing. So if this race ended here, Mosteller would get 12, Jackson Carr would get, let me rephrase that, Mosteller would get 1, Jackson Carr would get 2, and so on and so forth, spin up front. Frank DeAngelis clobbered the outside wall, and he's a lap down. And losing a lot of time, one truck stuck down low, but out of the way we stay green. Terzak trying to pull away from that 61 machine. Chad Thornquist has now been able to reel him in. Chad's a really good driver, very consistent driver. Got to keep an eye on him. Nathan Lyons, Joseph Armstrong, Jacob Malone back there watching as well. Chad Jeffries working his way one lap down. Thornquist is there going for the lead. Another peek downstairs. The duel in the desert. Race 1 of 4 of the short track shootout. Here from Kern County Speedway. If you're just joining in, we say welcome. Nathan Lyons closing in on the lap machine. That's Spencer Burns, Road to Pro driver. And look what Chad does. He takes a wider arc down off the middle of the corner to try to get that break off corner exit. Just has not been able to get anything to really stick. Joseph Armstrong, Coinberg lined in. Malone. How about James Thurston just keeping a watchful eye on the drivers from behind and up front. Thurston up the 7th. Makes the way to the inside of Malone. Aiden Walker watching on, riding in board with him. Another peek to the inside. Nathan Lyons has lost track for now at this top 2, and I'm loving what Chad Thornquist is doing right here. He's a driver that everyone says is washed. He's out of his prime, can't win anymore. And look what he's doing here. He hit a tournament and flipped on the switch that he had on fire back in the early days of NR night. Up to 2nd and watching on. 13 laps in, we do stay green. James Thurston looking for another peek to the inside. Malone one in trouble. Michael Mitchell. Little push come to shove. Jackson Carr there in that 97 machine. Now they continue to wad this thing up. They've got to watch on with themselves. Mosteller keeping an eye on him. Demos in the 12th position, hasn't been too aggressive tonight, but I believe for a good reason. He knows things can go south, and this is a good, lengthy race. You just got to hold on to that machine. As I say that, he's 3 wide with Jeffries on the outside. Able to hold on with it. Aiden Walker has found his way up to 7th. These are valuable points right here. He knows he's headed to the fairgrounds. He races at the National Fairgrounds Speedway in person. One of his best tracks every time we go to it. He knows if he can cash out a great top 5 here, the next week or two when he goes to Nashville, he's going to be on a pedestal looking for a big opportunity. One around all the way in the back. The number 18 machine down on the apron, out of the way we stay green. Lap machines in trouble, but not affecting the race. Leaders up front, Travis Coinberg. Didn't expect a lot from him. So far, running up there in 5th, doing one heck of a job, and James Thurston in that 6th position continues to keep a watchful eye on what's going on in front of him. Thornquist is there, up to 2nd. A lot of shuffling. Way in the back end of this herd. Byram, Jackson Carr, really just riding around. Another one around to the inside. Spencer Burns, multiple laps down, we stay green. 19 laps in, 100 the distance. Thurston watching on, still has an opportunity to find a way through. And the 93 machine of Aiden Walker back there in 7th, keeping an eye on how things could change. Michael Mitchum, a driver, another one to watch out for. Was so good at Myrtle Beach, had a shot at getting his first ever win, but it just came right between his hands, and right now, currently just riding around up inside the top 12. A lot of shuffling for positions. 32 drivers took the green flag, 21 laps in, 100 the scheduled distance. You see a lot of these guys go a lap down from single car spin, small incidents way in the back. We don't call that an NR night unless something goes wrong up front. But for Kyle Turzak, it's a dream scenario. Has led them all so far. But the question is, there's a lot of unknowns with this racetrack. So, is tire wear a problem late in this race? Or will you have to just push it and see how things go as this race works on lap 22 of 100? Putting more down. Half a second the difference. Battle now for that 6th position. Thurston, Walker, lined in, Max Swearingen back in the 8th position. Max an opportunity, James Thurston up there in 6th. Driver, you know that might need a caution, have an opportunity, just 24 laps in. Still about 21, maybe 22 drivers left on this lead lap. And look who's coming, Chad Thornquist. Should we say was working his way forward, not the drive-off corner exit he wanted. And they said how loose this setup is, very tough, very rigorous. You need to learn how to pilot this machine as tough as possible. Half a second for Nathan Lyons, back there in 3rd. Chad Thornquist still looking for an opportunity. Lap 26 out of 100. Kroenberg back in 5th. Thurston under pressure, Aiden Walker. Walker with the peak from 7th. And Kyle Turzak once again, one of the best drivers here on these short tracks, but I gotta keep an eye here on Joseph Armstrong. He's back there in 4th, and he might be able to have something go right if we stay green. That's a big if. Still sitting back there in that 4th position. 7 the difference, and Chad Thornquist has no drive-off corner exit. He is struggling massively. One around, that looks to be the 6 machine. And we'll put it on pit road. That was Nathan Scott. 8 the difference. And Nathan Lyons wants that 2nd spot. This will be the battle for 2nd. Working lap 28, now lap 29. The look downstairs. Lyons to the bottom. Thornquist on the outside. He's able to hold on. But the question is, can he hold on long term as this race continues on? Next time by, 70 to go. And this has gone by very swiftly, a quick race, but he can't look away from Joseph Armstrong back there in 4th. Joe back to nearly 2 seconds, but you might shuffle the deck here from Thornquist, Lyons, and Joe, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Kyle Turzak leading the majority of this race. And with a nice long stint, you got to keep an eye on how things may go with the rest of this running. Kroenberg in 5th. Thurston there in 6th. Aiden Walker on the bottom. Wheel to wheel, battle for position once again. This is the battle for 6th. The battle for 8th, Max Swearingen. With Daniel Mosteller to his inside. Demos, another peak. Max able to keep it back forward to look to the outside. James Thurston back wheel to wheel with Aiden Walker. Walker on the bottom. Thurston way up out of the groove. That's very much a single groove racetrack. Got to get underneath someone. Conveyor belt style racing. That's why you've seen drivers get oh so loose and so out of the way of so many guys. But for Kyle Turzak, it's a 1-5 advantage. Now lap machines, the next one in line with him. Lyons is there. Toyota, Chevy, second, third, fourth. Joe, another opportunity. Kroenberg, have a night, top 5. Was on nobody's radar the last 2 weeks to have a shot at this race win. Now has a shot here. James Thurston to the inside. Huge wash in, one around, right in front of your race leaders. And Thornquist lost time. That will bring out the caution for the first time. That was Marty Shamela. So Shamela will trigger the caution for the first time. Might have been a single car spin. Let's go take a look at it. He's dead sideways, and you see leaders are coming. This is when you need to throw a yellow when the driver in second has a near miss. Shamela struggling with a loose race car. Tire would becoming an issue with him. Now you're gonna have to get to that bottom. That's what this racetrack's all about. Get to the bottom and hold on to it. Went wide. Working lap 36, and a single car spin will bring out the yellow for the first time. Pit road, it's wide open. 2 tires, 4 tires. Kyle Turzak is in, and he's loving his machine. 38 laps without really any problems. Pretty calm up front, but things are going to ramp up here with the second half closing on in. Chad Thornquist. If it went green, he finished second with thought, hey, this is a big opportunity because you know Turzak possibly can't run the full tournament. How about this? Chad Thornquist winning the race on pit road. And that is how it's done. Let's go green one more time. From the Kern County Speedway in Bakersfield, California, the inaugural race in NR Night in America, the inaugural race of the short track shootout. So glad to have you all with us. Joseph Armstrong will line up third. Kroenberg will line up fourth. Lyons got caught up in the pits. He will line up fifth. And Walker to 6th. James Thurston to 7th. Daniel Mosteller, Michael Mitchum. As we get ready to try this one again. Time to go green. 60 laps to go when we get the 1 to go, and we get the 1 to go here. 60 to go when we take the green flag. As they line back up 2 by 2, multiple machines going around to get their laps back. And we will get ready to try this one again. Time to go green. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. And we have to delay the yellow. Now that 40 has to go ahead and jump to the back. An issue with Travis Kroenberg. We'll now line him up. They're lining him up in that position. That's a little interesting. I don't know about that. Was that where he was? Well, nonetheless, we will get the 1 to go now. And we'll line it back up 2 by 2. As we get ready to line it up again. This will be the restart. Pace car with a hard left onto pit road. Chad Thornquist, Kyle Turzak, Joseph Armstrong, Travis Kroenberg. Fast 4, 30. Oh, let's rephrase that. 59 to go from Bakersfield. Joe Blink. Lyons 3 wide. Turzak, a huge send to turn 3. Got Armstrong peeking back to the bottom. Oh, and there goes the 22 right around in the middle of the field. And the caution will wave again. And just like that, the driver that y'all thought had the best opportunity to win tonight will have to somehow, some way work his way through a dense field. Joseph Armstrong pulled the caution out for the second time. So a long green flag run brings us back to a standstill. once again here from Kern County. And we get ready to see what happened. Let's look back here. Look at Armstrong on the bottom. Oh, up into Turzak. Might have had help from Nathan Lyons after that. And he very much did. A whole lot of trucks, not a lot of space here at Kern, and that's the big thing I look at. With Joe blinking like that, he could have very easily gotten an L1 penalty anyways. Fate would go ahead and take him to begin with. Spencer Burns went around way in the back. See Joe peeking to the inside, and that tap from Turzak and the help from Lyons. So the caution will wave once again. Chad Thornquist, your race leader. Turzak now in second, Lyons back to third. We had some comers and goers that decided to come to pit road early. See if they get some type of advantage. Nonetheless, we'll get ready for the one to go once again. So a single car spin brings us back 2x2. Turzak versus Thornquist will be the battle of the night, as they will get ready to see the green flag. Pace car down and away. Toyota, Chevrolet, grab a gear just one more time out west. Let's duel with 46 on lap 47. Lyons up the track. Turzak slots in line, crossover to the inside of the 61. Can't leave that bottom open. Thornquist needs to drive off. He's able to hold on to it. Oh, no, he can't. Thornquist gets tagged. Around he goes into the outside, and the caution will wave as the leaders tango on lap 48. Oh, man. And that will bring the lead to Nathan Lyons, working halfway here in this race. Unbelievable. Kyle Turzak into Chad Thornquist. Let's see how it went down. He's defending off that 21, and you can just see when he drove it in deep. Three drivers go over that same real estate, and it just was not going to work. Watch it again. Turzak swipes the bow of the 21. Thornquist's nose was right there, and Turzak, clearly he didn't want to run into him. That's why he broke so hard and lost so many spots. And the leaders park it on the outside of turn number 2. So the caution waves once again. This time by, we'll see halfway. And we will try it all again. A fun way to end this race. So Chevy, Ford, Chevrolet lined up, and we will see the one to go this time. Travis Kroenberg will be lined up second. He was hit under caution, so that's why he was able to get his lap back, or his spot back the last time. And now you look at it, James Thurston in fourth, and look at this top 12. Every time we do a short track shootout, got to keep a watchful eye on what the top 12 looks like, because those are the drivers that'll be scoring points. Lyons, Kroenberg, Walker, and Thurston. Nathan Lyons on the outside. The driver from Texas, now in North Carolina, races for Rev Racing out of the Carolinas. Will take the green flag once again. Less than 50 to go from Kern County. Walker on the outside line with the 21. Kroenberg loose on entry. Loose on exit as well. Mitchum on the outside of Thurston. 3 wide looking, that is, for the 4th position. What can Aiden Walker do to find a way around Nathan Lyons? That's a young gun up front, one of the younger drivers. Walker, the driver out of East Tennessee, races at the Nashville Fairgrounds consistently. Just got a win at Kingsport. Looking for the lead. The line's going to make this very wide. How about Demos back there diving in deep to Sean Rowe? Rowe on the outside. Mosteller downstairs. Wheel to wheel. Andrew Cootie for the first time tonight will crack that top 10 with Andrew White on that outside lane. Aiden Walker, 19 the difference. Michael Mitchum have a drive. Up to 4th. James Thurston back in 5th. 3 cautions so far. They've all been together after a long green flag run, but how about the driver on the move? William Schmidt lines up, one sideways, that's the 17. Gets it saved, we stay green. Schmidt closing on in. How about another slide? Michael Mitchum to the inside. A lot of damage on that 7-11-38. Definitely slammed the wall and lost a lot of time. Less than 50 to go. You're closing on 40 to go. This race lead is down within a 19. Here comes Walker. Right to the rear end. Travis Kroenberg watching on. Frank DeAngelis, the next lap machine. Nathan Lyons still the race leader. How about Sean Rowe in the Rackley 25? On the inside, trying anything and everything to get that machine fired and pointed in the right direction. Kyle Turzak, what a save. Him and Thornquist got into it again. Both battling just inside the top 12. Marty Shamela struggling as well. James Thurston finding his way through in 4th. Sean Rowe, another peak to the bottom. Would love to find a way around that 17. Rowe goes wide. Kroenberg, Spencer Burns, another spin. We hold on to the green flag. 3.5, 3.6 the difference. Lap 62 out of 100. Rowe downstairs on Thurston again. Who can outbrake who? And Sean Rowe just forced Thurston to drive it in deep. And that 17 was able to wash wide. What a size up of the Rackley 25. Sean Rowe fast 4. Here's Schmidt. Lined in. Jacob Malone. Daniel Mosteller. Demos to the inside. Wheel to wheel with the 31. Andrew Cootie watching on. Malone just got a shot in the rear. Cootie bulldozed his way through after the 31 made contact there at the 87. Most having a good day, not a great day. One sideways to 13. Way in the back, I believe that was Andrew White it was. Gets it refired, we stay green. Lap 65 out of 100. Will Aiden Walker put the bumper? He's right to the rear end of this 21. This battle for the lead is just not going to be going anywhere. Something has to give. Back to the line, lap 66 out of 100. William Schmidt. Lines up. Another peak to the bottom. That beautiful number 17, Thurston. Another one that knows a good top 5. Lines him up perfectly there for Nashville. Aiden Walker, a win here. Puts him in the best case scenario come next week or maybe the week after to see if he can get it done there at the fairgrounds. That'll be race 2 of 4. This is just race 1 as of now. William Schmidt contact. Here comes Demos. Looking for a move on the outside lane. Maybe a move on the bottom. Gets it pointed to the inside. Walker for the difference. Nathan Lyons struggling to hold on as he has lost a little bit of time, but gets it refired back to 1 and 2. He's got a lot of traffic. There's going to be dirty air. That's going to make a big difference for that machine. How about the PBR driver, Sean Rowe, up to 4th? Most to Schmidt. Demos looking to the inside. Just able to get that nose underneath that 79. Next time by, 30 laps to go in this race. And it's just flown on by. Spencer Burns again in the wall. But out of harm's way, we stay green. He's multiple laps down. His mistakes hopefully mean nothing. James Thurston up near the fence. Sean Rowe lined in with the 40 of Coinberg. Mari Shamela. Next one, wheel to wheel. Aiden Walker is there. Lions having to get out of the gas. Lap machine right in front. This is a battle for the win. And if this stays green, things can get dicey. Lions, the look to the lap machine downstairs. Aiden Walker lined in, nose to tail, 14 the difference. Closing in on 25 to go. He's looking at the outside, can't get it there. A lot of daylight, but not enough momentum. Nathan Lyons knows if he just holds on to that inside lane, he's gonna have something to deal with. 19 the difference, 15 the difference. The drive back into turn one. Coinberg a second and change back. He's closing in. The tires wearing hot on that 21 machine. Can Aiden Walker get to him for the bump and run? Next time by, 25 to go. He's there, he's looking, he's peeking. 16 up and into the outside wall. Chad Thurnquist. Nose to tail, wheel to wheel. Schmitty downstairs trying to get something to work. How is this gonna go? Oh, Thurnquist up and into the wall, bringing out the caution. Man. And a driver that so much glory and so much opportunity to go to victory lane has it chunked up on one side, and we will see a restart with just 24 laps to go in this race. And things are going to get a little wild now. Let's watch back. 16 on the outside. He just got loose and went right up into Vincent Gucci. Forcing drivers behind to get out of the way. And the caution will wave once again. Andrew White was a lap down, so he will have to come down pit road this time. The race off, and it's William, no, let me rephrase that. It is Aiden Walker winning the race off pit road. That's twice now. Nathan Lyons has been beat in the pits. Unreal. So it will be Lyons versus Walker versus Coinberg, James Thurston, as Marty Shamela and Andrew White will be forced to come to pit road. Well, it's time to try this again. In a couple laps time, we will get the one to go. How does this race end? I think it's gonna be one of those wild, fantastic grassroots truck night in America finishes. Must watch TV, 22 to go. Next time by, we see the one to go. Who's gonna hold off who? Can Aiden Walker stop the show from Nathan Lyons? What about Coinberg? What about Thurston? What about all these drivers looking for an opportunity? Lights off this time by, crowd on their feet. Ladies and gentlemen, the one to go. we're going to have 19 laps to settle a win here from Kern County. It's the NR Night Short Track Shootout Week 1, Race 1 Tournament. 3 more races to go after this, all on separate nights. Chevy on Chevy, Walker 93, Lions 21. Grab a gear, light them up, 19 to go from Bakersfield. Lions downstairs, can Walker squeeze? The drive off corner exit for the 93. And Thurston's just watching on, can point it 3 wide. Kroenberg on the bottom, contact with a 17. Something's got to give right here. This wheel is going to allow James Thurston to close on in. Lions is there, the look, the lunge. The drive off turn 4, drag race to the line. Walker led that one, 17 to go. Lions another peak. James Thurston watching on. We have a lap machine already. I think that's once again Spencer Burns. Sweet 16 from Bakersfield. Lions to the tailgate. Lions a look, wanting a peek. Big drive down to the inside. One sideways, William Schmidt. Way up wide, Andrew Cooney gets tagged. 2 machines involved, they get refired. We stay green, 15 to go. Battle for the lead is on. Thurston, another look to the bottom. Can Nathan Lyons get to that rear end? Maybe a bump and run. Another peek downstairs. Walker going wide. It's going to be tough to find their way around that 06 machine. Here comes Lyons back downstairs. Can't find a way around the 93. It's going to be that cat and mouse game. In contention for a bump and run, in contention for a great drive off corner exit. Walker leads by a 2-4. James Thurston, the drive to the inside. "12 laps to go. That's way too tight right now. You got 4 drivers, 4 truckers under a blanket. Kroenberg, the bumper there to Thurston. Thurston up in the wall. Here comes Terzak 3 wide. To the bottom. Can they hold it? Kroenberg is loose. Contact. Mosteller up into the fence. Caution's gonna wave with 11 to go. Jacob Malone also involved, and the 3-4 car incident will give us a shootout for this win. It's going to be dangerous. Kyle Terzak back up there in 3rd. What a comeback for the 51. Pit road's open. James Thurston is in, and we'll lose all of that track position. Joseph Armstrong in as well. Let's watch back to see exactly what happened. Let's start with the incidents way in the back first. First one, I believe that was Marty Shamela. No, it was the Rackley machines getting into it. Sean Rowe, a slide, no caution. 3 wide, it just was not gonna work out. Terzak got cleared. Kroenberg dead sideways. Thurston came down in the 40. And how about the bunny hop from that 87 of Mosteller? Watch it again. He's loose here, he's loose here, he's loose here. Thurston down, just clobbers that 87. Rear end comes up. There is nowhere for Malone to go after he just gets turned there by Chad Thornquist. And up and into the turn 3 wall. We knew this was going to be an exciting series. but we're gonna have a late race shootout to see who finds victory lane. Kyle Turzak in the 51. Where did Aiden Walker go? What happened? Looking for the Aiden Walker machine. Did he come to pit road? Yes, he did, and everyone did the opposite. Aiden Walker might have just thrown this race away. Lights out, 6-lap shootout. Who's gonna find victory lane? Six laps to decide a winner. Fans on their feet, make or break moment. Nathan Lyons, 21. Kyle Turzak, 51. 6 to go from Bakersfield. Kroenberg on the bottom, 3 wide move, it's gonna work. The run to turn 3. Lyons to the tailgate. The look to the inside, trying to get the 51 undone. Chad Thornquist back in this race. 5 laps remaining. Turzak's gonna clear. Lyons has got to get aggressive. The look to the rear. 4 to go. Went for the move to the bumper. One spinning up in the wall, Joseph Armstrong. He's trying to get him undone down there, trying to move him. Turzak holding clear, 3 to go from Kern County. What do you do if you're the 21? The drive down the back. And into 3 and 4. 2 laps to settle this race. Gotta move him at some point if you're that 21 machine. Turzak did not go quietly into the night, and Lyons will like to find a way to close this one out. They're gonna do it. They're gonna make it back. Santa Blanca, 1 to go from Bakersfield. Lyons, the heave to turn 1. Turzak, the drive off. Last gas, 3 and 4, there's a 21 move him. The bump, the shove, the drag race to the start finish line. Kyle Turzak victorious from Kern County. And he paid the price. Oh man, all chunked up on the nose. And the Virginia native finds victory lane in a photo finish. Unreal, unbelievable. He pushed him down there. Push came to shove. And Turzak will go to victory lane. Short track shootout. What a run. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. That's how it's done, and that's why we say Truck Night in America just never disappoints. Andrew White, the final driver to score points. Nathan Scott, Chad Thornquist, Nathan Lyons, and a lot of big names did not score points. Joseph Armstrong, who went around, wasn't able to get anything. It's chunked up, it's chewed up, and Kyle Turzak won this race. Man, I hope that was a good call, because it's got to be a YouTube short. Unreal. That's how it's done. Watch back on this finish. This is into turns 1 and 2. And this is great. These are 2 grassroots drivers. They race in the Carolinas consistently. Lyons races for Rev Racing. Turzak, a late model stock driver out of Virginia. both with in-person experience. Watch this move. Turzak down to defend. He knows the bump is coming, and Lions just a beautiful move to bump him out of the way. And then came the drag race. Turzak knows he's got to bump back, rubbing, shoving to the checkered flag, and the 51 beat him by that much. What a comeback for Nathan Scott as well. He was down and out. So now we ask you, do you love short track shootout? And is this something that needs to stay? Unreal. What a race. What a finish. Another look from the finish here. That is unreal, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that finish. Let's go talk to your race winner. And Kyle Turzak will be your championship leader with that win. 3 races left to go in this tournament. Consistency most definitely will be key. Let's see if we can talk to him. Remember, he got involved in an incident earlier in this race. And we'll wait for him to join the Discord to have a chat. Unreal. That was way too cool. What a race. What do you think? I love it. I love this concept. We knew we were going to get great racing. And so many of y'all tuned in. It's a tough Saturday night to stream. A lot of comp tonight. And y'all tuned in. Y'all tuned out. Bakersfield, Kern County does not disappoint. Watch this move again. Bam. 1 bump. That was clean, right? Boom. There's the second bump. And that's when you knew it was game on for the 51. Pushes him down. And just beat him by a nose. Waiting to hear from your race winner, Kyle Turzak. He still has not joined a chat. There he is. Turzak, it's a John. You know what? We couldn't have asked for a better race one.
Oh, yeah, definitely, you know. I was leading right there towards the beginning and got the pole, you know, and I set sail, and then we had that yellow right there, and then kind of did a dumb move. Which I literally did not want a yellow, actually. I wanted the Thornquist to go first. So I lost all my spots, which is fine. And I made my way back up there very cleanly, and I just saw the right time with my moves. And yeah, Lions didn't get a good restart right there. I mean, the restart is so small that, like, as soon as we hit it, we're green. So Lions didn't get a good jump there, and I expected that bump right there because he was so aggressive. So I just, when he got under me, I just turned left. Basically, we were just door slamming, and that's how I feel like that's how it goes in short tracks. You know, we're out here to win, and there's nothing much else to it.
That was unbelievable, and that was the finish. The finish, way too good. We are not going ahead and reviewing the restart. Race is official. Kyle Turzak wins. I love it. That's how it's done. And you led the most laps in this race, right? Caution comes out, untimely moment. You fought back. How hard was it to race at this track?
I feel like it was pretty easy from my standpoint. But we had a couple guys in there who were really, really aggressive and door slamming us in the middle of the corner. And that's why we kept spinning out, because in the center corner, we get all that rotation. And when you hit someone, that causes them to get more rotation, not just basically just ruins your everything and just you spin. But overall, I think it was really cool. You know, Kern County probably one of the best short tracks iRacing has added here in recent few years. But yeah, I'm just really excited. I have zero words.
Well, it was a lot of fun. Push came to shove. You went to victory lane. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home? They're saying you jumped it. I didn't see you jump it.
No, this restart zone was so small. As soon as we hit it, we were green.
Yeah,
So,
I can get reviewing a restart zone like Charlotte, but I'm not reviewing that. That's the smallest restart zone. You guys went on green. I'm not going to go ahead and review that. But
right. Every time we were every restart we went on green. But I just want to thank Dalton Strom Photography for the great picks. I just want to thank Zine Setup Shop, WFSS Trucking, you for streaming, and all the subviewers, and definitely Zine Setup Shop. You know, if I wasn't there, I would be nobody. I don't even know where I would be. But I shouldn't have been racing tonight. I should have been.
You were supposed to be at Old Dominion. I pointed that out on stream. Both of you drivers having a great background in racing.
Yeah, we were supposed to race tonight, but Mother Nature thought other of that. But yeah.
For the ones just tuning in, coming from the Texas-Alabama game, Texas winning. Watch back on that finish. You will not be disappointed. Kyle Turzak, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the first ever race of the short track shootout tournament. We got 3 more races left. Let's see if you hold on to that, because a lot of guys that we know are good at the short tracks, well, they didn't finish up front. And a lot of drivers that are good at Nashville especially did not finish up front. I think we're going to have a crazy points battle when we get to the end of this.
Oh yeah, definitely. I was honestly kind of lucky right there, because I think someone got together and they kind of moved up the track, and I just got P3, and then he had something happen to, Walker went down pit road when no one else did, so that sucks, but hopefully I can hold on to it and maybe even get a championship here. But I won something other than the late model, I can say that finally.
I think this is a success. We had 300 watching during the biggest game of the night. And we know college football. I have a huge audience that watches college football. And for 300 to tune into that, I was like, man, if this was a Friday night, I think we would have easily had 500 easily, man. Clearly, this is a great series, right? Clearly, this is unbelievable. I love it. What do you think of the short track shootout? Do you think it's going to add more spice to NR night, including in the coming years, including when more people go ahead and accept it?
Oh, yeah, definitely. It's going to have a lot of spice to it. And just all these short tracks, you know, I love it. So I like this series. We got a couple of good short tracks coming up, like Five Flags and FL Fairgrounds, and I forgot the other one. But you know, hopefully we can have like a super speedway one in the future or something like that.
Oh, do you guys want a super speedway version of this? Because we've been thinking about it. We want a road course and intermediate version as well at some point, but I feel like if we had a second one first, we've got to have a super speedway one come in, because we know that's going to be the most well-liked. Definitely.
Yeah, the entire race I was screaming, like every time I got out front I was like so panicking and stuff like that, but thank God it's finally over. But we got to get ready here for Kansas. I've been testing for that. In the first
Kansas is coming up here in just a moment. Going to be a absolutely heck of a night. Well, Kyle Turzak, you know what? You're known for running well. That was one of the best races we can have. We couldn't have asked for a better race one, honestly. Long green flag run, strategies, drivers coming to pit road, drivers not. And you went ahead and captured the flag. Congratulations.
Thank you. And
I'm serious. I'm not just saying that. We really could not have asked for a better race one of a tournament. Fantastic drive. There's a little drama. Joseph Armstrong going around. We know he's probably going to have to go ahead and do something big at Nashville. New Smyrna's coming up. Man, this is beautiful. I love it. I am absolutely excited for the future of the short track series. Well, you guys want a next gen. Guess what? You're getting it 60 laps at the Kansas Speedway. This is so cool. To me, this is just one of the coolest things ever. A great tournament. We need to have a super speedway version at some point. We'll start a poll to see what you guys think if we should have a super speedway version. And we'll get together with some admins to talk about how we can make a super speedway version work. This is how I'm thinking about having the super speedway version work. Have a super speedway tournament run on a Tuesday, have the short track tournament run on the weekend, and then have a championship night on a random weekend. I think that's the best way to do it personally, or just have them all on the weekend. Who knows? We'll figure it all out. We know Tuesday nights should probably, we were thinking about making Tuesday nights just a regular NR night and then have the tournaments on the weekend. So who knows, man, but I love it. It's been a lot of fun, and we're going to continue to have a lot of fun. That's the best racing you're going to get right there. Hands down. Guys were making mistakes. Great racing all the way through. And 100 lap features. That's the sweet spot. It wasn't too long. It wasn't too short. Long green flag runs made it very interesting. And this is something we're going to have for a long time. I know I'm kind of just boasting in this because this was just a great idea, and putting a great idea into practice and having it be just as good is a tough thing to do. So glad that worked out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to roll. Kansas up next. I'm putting this session up as we speak, and we'll get ready to try to get it. I'm going to continue to read opinions. I'm going to read some opinions out loud. What y'all think about it, and should we have a super speedway edition of this to see how this all goes down? Let's get ready to go green, ladies and gentlemen, as we roll into the Kansas Speedway. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, as we get ready to try it all again. Green white checkers are on. The iRating cap is off. We will have bump day, night race. You guys are going to want a night race. Of course you're going to want a night race. So let's go night racing here in this third race. I love it if you're just joining in. So glad to have you all with us. Fantastic night. Fantastic night of racing. Fantastic night of streaming. I thought the 87s race was a perfect start. Race 2, amazing. Unbelievable. Let's go look at the poll. 85% said yes. Now, some of those no's are drivers that got wrecked. You got to think about that as well. I know very well some of those guys weren't happy about it. But we're going to have the Xfinity Series car, the new damage model there for race number 4. And guess what? Next time we see trucks at a short track, Five Flag Speedway. Next time we see it, it is the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Let's go back to the Music City to see what it's all about there with the trucks in race number 2. Eric W. gifting 5 memberships. Thank you guys so much for joining on in. The 5 memberships will go very nicely here tonight. Wow, you love it. Turzak, your championship leader. And in the Discord soon, we will post exactly the points of how they all line up. I love it. It's exciting. Welcome to the club, to the new memberships given out. Josh, Henry Taylor, Larry Everhart. How about Jags B. Jaggin? That's an interesting name. Really like that. Matthew White. And we are so glad to have you all with us, ladies and gentlemen. We're loading on in this third race of the night. So much character in that second race. So cool. I mean, I loved it. It was beautiful. I loved it so much I want to do a race 5. Make sure you drop a like on this stream, ladies and gentlemen. Race 5. If you do, go ahead and hit 400 likes. We might make it 300 because we know so many were watching college football. Very rarely do we stream on Saturday or Sunday nights during football season. Only reason we're doing it right now is mainly because, well, guess what? We had a truck race on Friday night, so that's the only reason we are streaming this week on a Saturday. But we'll be back to our Tuesday, Friday scheduling very, very soon. Always a lot of fun to go ahead and get the racing back rolling. So next time we do go green, it will be on a Friday night. Now, it won't be next Friday because of one reason. Who knows? Well, guess what? Xfinity's racing at Bristol. And we might be doing it Sunday. We might not be doing it Sunday. Still don't know. We're very up in the air about it to see how it all goes down. So keep an eye on things as we get ready to go green here shortly. Short track shootout. Lines up and loaded. And it has come to a close. Now it's a regular hosted lobby for race number 3. We're loading on in. Session is up. And we continue to go ahead and read those great comments down in the chat below to hear what everyone has to say. So glad to have you all with us once again. I'm just catching my breath heading into race number 3. So yes, we might make it 300 because we know there's a lot of college football tonight. Because of that, we'll go ahead and get the votes going. But fantastic race too. I'm going to just say that. What a fantastic race. Kern County lived up to the hype. And you couldn't have asked for anything more. Shout out to iRacing for giving us a beautiful track. Shout out to iRacing for giving us a beautiful race. You know what? That might go on the iRacing top 10. Not sure. It depends on how they see with Turzak turning down on Nathan Lyons. So that might be the interesting part. At the end of the day, was a lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. Time to get it done. Session is up. Password is IDK. As we get ready to lock and load just one more time. Angel Delgado, Andrew White, Andrew Cootie, Linney, Contreras, Sheeran, Delgado, Walker. How about Caden Rush coming on in for this one? Stockman, Zola, Murphy, Horley, DeAngelis, Herring, Kenyon, Steinmeier, Cole Larson. Lined in, Mark Morton. And so many more will go ahead and try to get their way through race number 3. It's starting right away, ladies and gentlemen. We are wasting no time whatsoever as we get ready to go green. So at the short track shootout, all those 3 races. Ladies and gentlemen, what race are you looking forward to next? Is it Nashville you're looking forward to the most? Is it New Smyrna Speedway? We haven't done that since 2021. Or is it the Five Flag Speedway for the championship? Let us know down in the chat below as we get ready to take the green flag. Nonetheless, it's going to be an exciting night. Nashville might be a night race. I'm thinking we will go ahead and get a night race. First race is in the day. Second race should be at night. Race 3 should be in the day, and maybe a sunset race for race 4. Now, the good news is all the races from race 2, 3, and 4 do have lights. So we could do a day and a night cycle. We could do something exciting. But Kern County, by far, lived up to the hype. Brightness going on as we get ready to go green. Let's change those overlays out and get the ones you know oh so well on as we get ready to go green. If you're tuning in, you're looking for 87's Daytona Race 1, you're looking for a short track shootout, that was race 2. We say welcome as we are here for race number 3 at the Kansas Speedway. Lined up, ready to roll out. And we're gonna make sure everything is up to size, up to speed as we get ready to take you all trackside. Wow, that's a lot of drivers getting ready to be bumped. Who's gonna make it in? Who's gonna go home? Let's find out just one more time. Walker, Scott, Roe, Delgado, Frank Horley there as well. On in, ready to go ahead and give us that great race in action that we all love so much. And once one car hits the racing surface, we know it's go time to go ahead and check out qualifying. Let's see it now. Aiden Walker on the racing surface. That's the number 9. Andrew Cootie did not get his scheme on. Yes, he did. Trading Paints was just loading on in. Connor Murphy. And NASCAR will be racing at Kansas. This coming up tomorrow. We are still on Saturday. Coming up tomorrow, they will be racing at the Kansas Speedway. The Miami Hurricanes upset Texas A&M. Let's get ready to go green. Josh Kenyon, Douglas Newbiggin, Marty Shamela, reading the live chat to see what you all have to say. And now let's ask you all, should we get a super speedway version of Short Track Shootout? Sean Conklin, top of the board. Gio Turpin, William Schmidt on in. Top 40 make it, 20 are going home. So 60 drivers going for these spots. Here's James Thurston rolling around the racetrack. Oh, it was accidentally one lap. I did not know that. I am so sorry about that. So because of this one lap, we'll have top 40 off of qualifying and 3 drivers picked by the admins because it was accidentally on one lap. Yeah, there was not the league session that came on by. Contreras lined in. Sean Conklin top of the board at 30.90. James Thurston goes 18, so this is going to shovel the deck massively. Nathan Scott, no time. Andrew White, no time. Frank DeAngelis, no time. And we'll have the admins pick 3 drivers because of the situation. So we'll get ready to try it again. As we are so glad to have you all with us on this beautiful night. So it's going to go 40Q, and the admins will pick the final 3. So basically a provisional. So yes, the Super Speedway Shootout. We asked you guys already. 48 votes are in tallied, and 90% said we want it. That's interesting. Keeping that in mind. So drivers still rolling around, getting those final laps in before we go ahead and take the green flag. Jason DeDon in the number 16, based off of the Ferrari. And we will get ready to go green. Conklin, 30.90. That's the time to beat. And we're going to line them up. So, 40 drivers off of qualifying that came in. So, that means out of the 41 on back, we'll see who will make it in just off of provisional. That's Malone, Curley, Camu, Morton, and so many others. Frank Horley got in. Nathan Scott got in. Vincent Gucci. Frank DeAngelis got in. And we will get ready for the green flag to come out. Kansas has given us great races in the past. Will it give us a good one now? Well, let's find out. Getting ready to go green. Andrew Cootie lined up on the outside, and we get ready to roll. Mostello will let me know what the admins picked, and they picked 41st through 43rd. So that would be Jacob Malone, Tyler Curley, and Charles Camu that have made the show off of qualifying. So those are the provisionals. I like that. Just get those guys in off speed. And we will get ready to try it again. You can expect a YouTube short in the near future. No doubt about it. That was as exciting as it can get. So glad to have you all with us, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go green once more. So before it's Chevrolet on the front row, we'll get the one to go next time by as viewers start filing on in, drivers start getting to their race cars. And we get ready to rock and roll just one more time. Time to go green. Next time by, the one to go. 60 laps of action starts right now. 300 likes. I was going to say 30. 300 likes. We will get a race 5. You, the viewers, can vote. Keep an eye on that. I know it's an interesting night. And it's going to be a fun way to see how we end this off. Andrew Cootie, Sean Conklin, Michael Mitchum, Daniel Mosteller, William Schmidt, Jackson Carr, Caden Rush, Gio Turpin, Contreras, Walker, DeGroot, Barry, Steinmeier, Barbagallo, Davis and Thurston, Sweet 16. Let's get ready to roll the dice. Andrew Cootie on the front row, ready to go ahead and give us something good. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Mose. All lined in. Demos lined in on the outside lane. Sean Conklin, Michael Mitchum. Time to go green. Barry, Steinmeier, Barbagallo all locked in as well in their positions. Let's get ready to see this race start. Sean Conklin, Andrew Cootie. Pace car with the hard left onto pit road. Let's duel under the lights from the heartland. Light the fuse from the Kansas Speedway. Cootie to the lead on the outside. Oh, loses it in the middle. Conklin got that drive, taking the shorter way around, still going through the gears. Who can hold on to what? Cootie slots into second. Mosteller back to third. Sean Conklin will lead lap number 1. Might be a track position race. Have to keep that in mind. A lot of these guys are going for broke. Thundering back to 1 and 2. Mitchum in the middle. Caden Rush in trouble. Conklin to the bottom. Demos off the outside lane. Can he get the drive down off? The fan favorite to second, one spinning in the grass. Two machines way in the back. We stay green. Can Conklin do around that outside? Couple lap machines coming in play. Issues way in the back. Schmidt to the bottom. Mitchum swiping the pow, almost put in the 87 wide. Caden Rush holding on to the inside. See them all flushing their way back through, shuffling it up. Andrew Cootie has never won in Kansas. Opportunity, it's here. 13 the difference, 10 the difference. The drive to the inside. He's got to go for that crossover. Ooh, caught the apron. And Sean Conklin will get the drive off corner exit. Michael Mitchum, P3. Schmidt, Jackson Carr. How about Gio Turpin looking for an opportunity? 28 back, 26 now. Andrew Cootie knows if he's going to get the lead, he's going to make a dive bomb work. Turpin blocking all the way to the outside. Watching on as they work their way to the back. Demos lines up there now in that 4th position. Benjamin Walker trying to keep them all at bay. Jackson Carr stuck in the middle. Turpin 8th. Conklin leading by a 15. Will it hold on long term? That's the real question. Hey, you have to watch out because Cootie's got something going right here. How about a big drive to the inside? Makes it wheel to wheel. Conklin should get the drive off corner exit. Cootie went for a squall contact. Cootie in the grass. Comes back across and loses 11, maybe 10 spots. As the 9 will drop like a rock, Sean Conklin will hold on to the lead. That's how quick things can go south and it gets even worse. Cootie in the wall. Back there in 13th, there's Contreras. Oh man, that's just gotta be a hard feeling. Know you're going for the lead and next thing you know, you're now not even going for anything. Demos in 3rd. Pressure from behind, Aiden Walker in the 93. Xfinity Series Racing will be live after this. For the ones just tuning in, we say welcome. What a night of racing we've had here. How about Gio Turpin up to 5th? And just like that, we keep it green. Michael Mitchum looking for the lead, the peak to the bottom. Does Mitchum get his first ever win at R9 at Kansas? And no one's ever gotten their first win here. Jacob Wilkerson came close, but William Schmidt stole it on the last lap. Conklin on the outside, Mitchum on the bottom. Demos watching in the middle. See Conklin. And outside that Shelby Mustang, a lot of contact there at the 38. Here comes Most to the outside, Conklin a block. Nearly got stuffed in the wall, now sparks fly off the 87. He's gonna repay the favor at some point. You don't block that much and not go ahead and get ended up in the outside or inside wall. Keep an eye out for that 87. Michael Mitchum downstairs, 50 to go. What does Demos do? The look to the rear. Walker to the outside. Mitchum closing back in, now losing time off exit. 23 the difference. We'll have the 87 in tow. Might go ahead and work something out. Gio Turpin has now taken the long way around. Multi-Groove Racing at its finest from the heartland of America. This is the Kansas Speedway. Well, to look back to what's going on with Contreras. With a wheel, you got also the 9 machine. Andrew Cootie at one point was going for the lead. And now nothing to get from it. The drive for Demos. To the end of the story, Chevrolet, the look to the bottom. Made up a ton of time. Sean Conklin just blocked the good block. Oh, Thurston, what a save out of the Mustang. How he didn't get stumped, I have no idea. The battle for the lead is on. Mitchum peeking from behind. Conklin in front. The look to turn 3. Demos being smart on that inside lane. Michael Mitchum back to the middle. Was looking for another drive off corner exit. Still couldn't take it. Mitchum downstairs, lap 15 out of 60. Aiden Walker, Gio Turpin, James Thurston. Thurston to the inside, bound for position. Caden Rush back there in 8th. And Mose is doing a smart job of just staying within half a second, staying within this lead. But he's trying different lines to see maybe if he can get some type of speed out of that machine. 3 Chevys chasing the forward back to 1 and 2. Thurston on the bottom. The drive up. Mosteller, wheel to wheel with Walker, still able to hold on to it. Barbagano, the next lap machine. Michael Mitchum in second on path, on track to go for his first win. It's going to be tough to pass Sean Conklin. Look at how aggressive that machine has gone, including early in this race. Aiden Walker, on the other hand, would like to find his way into third to the outside of the 87. Crossover move. Walker downstairs. Most to the outside. Jackson Carr in 6th. Gio Turpin in 7th. Oh, a hit of the wall for the 13. That might have been Miles Davis. Let's rephrase that. It might have been Josh Lilly. Caden Rush into the outside wall again. Gio Turpin, Jackson. Oh, trouble. There they go. 67 up and into the outside wall. Might have been Maroon Berry. No, Caden Rush involved in that sequence. They keep it going forward, so we stay green. And they're going to throw the yellow. A lot of damage on the 24 machine. So on lap 19 out of 60, we'll bring the caution out for the first time. And it's interesting here, Sean Conklin. I don't think he's going to get away with those blocks again. So Caden Rush, the Garage Guys 499 eTicket event winner. We'll park this one on pit road. William Schmidt, Jackson Carr, Andrew Cootie Davis, and Sean Conklin will lead them down to pit road. Pit road is open, then we'll go ahead and watch back on what happened. Jackson Carr back there in the 7th position. Sean Conklin, Michael Mitchum, pit road's open. Ford Chevrolet track position race it might be. Keep an eye on it. And we will keep an eye on what's going on down pit road. Demos, Thurston. Carr in as well. Whoa! Damn Entertainment dropping the 175. Saying it's great to be back in the States. I miss watching the races in Iraq. But I'm here, LOL. Hashtag let's go forward. Hashtag US Army. Let freedom ring. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. Well, before I say thank you for the super chat, I want to say thank you for serving our country and our night in America. As you all know, very patriotic. You can tell by the name alone. So one, thank you so much for serving our country. Really gratefully appreciate it. Hopefully all the viewers back at home appreciate it as well. Number 2, thank you for the 175. Holy cow. I did not expect to see that tonight. I'm thankful for it. That's the first thing. One, I am very thankful for it. Number 2, I'm shocked. And number 3, thank you so much for what should honestly still stay number 1. Thank you for serving our country. Very appreciate that one. Do come from a line of military members in my family. My uncle served in Vietnam. My grandfather was in World War II. So, really appreciate the sacrifice you've given for this country. And thank you so much for the super chat. I am shocked. Yes, the next race will be Xfinity. 100%. Damn Entertainment, thank you so much. I am just kind of on cloud 9 with that move, and so is Michael Mitchum because he just took this race lead. Well, I'll say this, sit back, relax, as we have great racing. And with that super chat alone, we will see race 5 tonight, 100% whether we hit the like goal or not. If we hit 4 likes, maybe we may see race number 6, but we will see a 5th race tonight. Thank you so much, Damn Entertainment. So grateful for it. We still have the lights on. We'll get the lights off next time by. But that is unbelievable. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. Dial to 11. It's always great to race. A lot of things have changed. Dan, we now have tournaments back in at our night. Short track shootout. Always a lot of fun. But at the same time, thank you so much for Jacob Emery for dropping down the $5 super chat. Greatly appreciate that one as well. Lights off, this time by Chevy Ford as your fast four. And once again, thank you so much, Damn Entertainment. Hopefully you guys appreciate his service as much as I do, as we'll get ready for the restart. No, I mean, I'm in shock. I mean, I'm not going to scream, but yeah, I'm definitely in shock. If there was a camera on my eyes, it opened wide. I did not see that one coming whatsoever. And we will try it again. Less than 40 laps to go on a beautiful Saturday night here in the heartland of Kansas. For the ones that tuned in and just are joining us after the Alabama-Texas game, we say thank you so much for hanging out there with us. It'll be Ford Chevrolet, row number 1. It'll be Chevy Ford back to row number 2. And we'll get ready to go back for the green flag. Michael Mitchum. Will lead us to the green flag. Chevy Ford. I can't stop saying thank you. Damn Entertainment, thank you so much. That's a lot of money, man. That is crazy. It's gonna help out with a lot of great things. Thank you so much. Just want to go ahead and point that out. Let's try it again. Restart from Kansas Speedway. Jackson Carr in the middle, trying to make the squeeze work. Sean Conklin, who's led the majority of this race, falling back to third. Oh, sideways, that's the 42. Shamela saves it. Barry saves it. One pancake on the outside wall. Frank Horley ripped off the entire right side. Michael Mitchum wanted to win his first ever race in NR night. Leads this one lap 24 out of 60. While shuffling back, a lot of these guys hitting the wall. Most to the outside, watching on the nose of Conklin. How about William Schmidt in the mix? Conklin to the inside. Schmitty back and forth. Thought about giving him a tap to the back end of that 87. James Thurston there as well, a peek downstairs. Demos way below the white line. Kenny Real rolling his way forward. Demos on the outside lane, all lined in. Sean Conklin having a day. Back to the race lead. Where did Michael Mitchum go? Oh, did he lag out? Looking for an update on that driver. There he is, Michael Mitchum. Way back out of the race. He is done. See ya. Mitchum has lagged out of Kansas, will not get his first win here. There's a driver that knows how to win with the next gens at Kansas. That's William Schmidt, where he got his name the closer after a wild restart, taking the win away from Jacob Wilkerson. 6:37 back to Sean Conklin. Homestead Xfinity right after this. That will be race number 4. Thurston in tow. Demos in line. How about Kenny Real? Another one looking for his first win. Did everyone just come out to play tonight? Dice Mellon dropping the 10. We'll go to read that at the next caution or at the checkered flag. Sean Conklin, half a second lead over William Schmidt and James Thurston. Thurston's not going to be able to clear. Going to keep it wheel to wheel. Now he can. Schmidt back to third. Top 4 under a second as they work their way to 3 and 4. Schmitty watching on. 4-5, now the difference. DeAngelo, Sean Rowe. Oh, I think Demos just nailed the outside wall. I caught out that right side. 4-2 the difference. Visconti. Up to 9th, Aiden Walker back to 10th, Marty Shamela. Off the outside lane, trying to get something to work right to the back end of that 99. I believe that's Sean Rowe there in the 7th position. So PBR has come out to play, and they're doing a great job of it. 2 of their drivers up inside the top 10. James Thurston and company like to get something rolling in the right direction. Well, right now, sitting in that 2nd position under fire from that 79, William Schmidt. Schmitty a look at a peek. Kenny Reel. Watching and waiting. Demos as well. William Schmidt trying to go ahead and get those chips collected as he sits back in that 3rd position. Just wants to drive, he gets. Rolling his way off corner exit. And James Thurston as well has clocked it back to a 2-3. Those drivers have an opportunity to go to victory lane. Thurston running a different line than Conklin. Down on that bottom, Thurston down to an 18, and the top 2, top 3 have put themselves in a fishbowl just past halfway. Ford Toyota with a Chevrolet line back there in 4th. And have a day, Kenny Reel. I mean, he's a driver that is still looking for his first win. Has not been able to collect it just yet. Not the best running he wanted in the duels of the NWP, but got something made. Showed a lot of hope and a lot of light in the NWP 400. So far lined up and lined on in. What's going on behind Aiden Walker? The battle just up inside the top 10. Christian Visconti. Up near the fence. Shamela. Sean Rowe. Rowe swipes the bow. Battle for the lead. It's on. Conklin versus Thurston. Needs something to work. See how much he's relying on that left rear. You just see the weight distribution in the middle of the corner. But the right rear is being torn up oh so much more. Ford on Ford, back to 1 and 2. Can Thurston find a way through? The look, the peek, the nudge maybe to the inside. And Schmitty's watching in 3rd. I couldn't get it there, but he knows if he gets that 54 undone, we'll be able to find a way through. Progressive banking here at the Kansas Speedway, just like Homestead, a track that we'll be going to for race 4. Demos lined in 4th, Kenny Reel lined in 5th. 18 back. Can he get a 17 here? He does. The countdown continues as the Fords get ready to dogfight under the lights from the Kansas Speedway. How about Mosteller on the bottom, up to 4th. Frank DeAngelo's having 9, up to 6. Shamela, Walker, Sean Rowe, Gio Turpin. And Visconti lined in. Battle is on. Conklin under pressure. Was down with an 11 with 25 to go. A 1 caution race. Schmitty in 3rd. Thurston at the bottom. Conklin loves that outside lane. William Schmidt really just watching on. Frank, Shamela, and Walker all lined in. 1, 2, 3. Here's Sean Rowe. Rowe near the wall. You see Thurston, the dot up there, using the inside lane and just lost all forward momentum. 39 back. He knows when he goes to Homestead, he may be the toughest driver to go ahead and beat. Keep an eye on that. Oh, he's in the grass. Sean Conklin in the grass as well. Was there an incident on the front straight? No, there wasn't. Top 2 decide to go and get loose off corner exit, and William Schmidt will be next in line. Wow. James Thurston to 5th, Frank DeAngelis to 6th. Aiden Walker in 7th, Marty Shimela in 8th. What do you do now if you're William Schmidt? Maybe a look, maybe a lunge. Thurston in 8th. He's trying to get something working on that bottom side. Gio Turpin climbing the banking now and coming right back on. Schmidt's lost a lot of time. This may be Sean Conklin's night, but this Hornet's Nest is what you have to worry about. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 machines in line. Frank, a huge block on Gio Turpin. And finds the outside wall. Moss Steller around William Schmidt. Now these cars just handling terrible now. Tires just gone on all machines. Conklin overpushed it at one point. He went into the grass. James Thurston. So much has changed. Coming to 20 to go. And this isn't over between Gio Turpin and Frank DeAngelis. Gio run to the bottom, DeAngelis on the outside. Oh, blowing out of the throttle. Getting back in line. 20 laps to go from Kansas. Moss Steller has lost the lead by a 1-8. Kenny Reel walks it on. William Schmidt's there as well. Aiden Walker. 19 laps to go. Sean Rowe back in the 6th position. Lap machines in front. Sean Conklin will have dirty air to play with. The question now is, how does this work out? 2 back. Goes most. Kenny Reel will look to the bottom. Now Kenny Reel's hoping for a big mistake out of Sean Conklin. This race goes green. He'll be right in the catbird seat to make something work. And the tires have just let loose on that 87 machine. Mose starts fading still. 17 laps to go. Conklin on the outside. Slotting his way through. Frank DeAngelis, Gio Turpin. Christian Visconti. Lined in, lined up. How about Kenny Reel? Oh man, Conklin, you see him up there struggling. Barbagalo, the lap machine, forcing him to the bottom, and Conklin will have to take a line that he doesn't want to take this late in the race. That's the bottom. Will Barb get the race lead to the line? He's going to get it. Battle for second. Kenny Reel looking top. Moss Steller up and into the wall. Just wasn't going to work. Another lap machine to the inside. Kenny Reel, 3 wide. Can he clear them both? Kenny Reel is up to the 2nd position. Not anymore. Moss Steller took it on the outside. Got Aiden Walker right there with 15 remaining. Real wide up into the wall. Walker there on the inside. Walker to 3rd. Moss Steller has had trouble with the wall all night. Here comes Sean Rowe. They really packed in this battle for second. Mose, Walker, Reel, and Sean Rowe, 4 drivers under a blanket. Shimela, Schmitty, lined up. 14 to go, bring it 13 to go this time by. Kenny reeling fourth. Walker is there, wheel to wheel with Mose. He's got Barbagon on that outside, that's a lap machine. Kenny Reel will be loving to find a way around. Can't get it done just yet. Pit road's open. William Schmidt is in. Now we might have a tire lottery. Keep that in mind. Walker on the outside. Kenny Reel. Frank DeAngelis, one sideways. That's the 97. A lap machine. We stay green. Now Sean Rose got pressure right behind him. 12 to go. Kenny Reel in the fifth position, still can't find a way through. Sean Rowe in fourth. Demos still in third. Rowe to the inside, wheel to wheel. Conklin with a 4-second lead with sticks on the board will find victory lane if he doesn't have to pit for tires or if a caution doesn't wave. Walker in a second. There's just no catching him right now. He's just so far ahead. His own little zip code. Rowe versus Mosteller, wheel to wheel. How about Kenny Reel to look to the bottom? Reel trying to dial something up. Demos on the outside, back in fifth. 9 laps to go, a shot to the back end of the 11. See those drivers one lap down, those are the guys that couldn't hang. Demos in the fence. There's Conklin now, just heading to turn 3. And how he was able to open this up, I have no idea. I've never seen Sean Conklin dominate this much in an NR race ever. And it's looking to be a PBR 1-2 with Sean Rowe into second. 8 laps to go. Kenny Reel back in third, Aiden Walker up near the fence. Demos is there, lined up again. Trying to make something work. Seven, 6 to go. Next time by. Let's see how many guys went a lap down. No caution to go ahead and change this stuff up. A lot of lap machines have all worked their way back to the rear. Gio Turpin. How about a night for him? He's up to 7th. Sean Conklin just absolutely on a tear. 5-second advantage over Sean Rowe. And PBR, they always show up in weird areas. You know, either a super speedway, next gen, Pocono, Gen 6 550. Yeah, they just always show out there. And once again, they're showing out again. This is a PBR 1-2, maybe even a PBR 1-2-3, depending on where Kenny Reel puts his alliance. But with 5 laps to go, this is just outstanding by that 54. Walker, Mosteller, nose to tail. Back wheel to wheel, 1 and 2. Reel on the outside, Sean Rowe right in front of him. Demos to the inside, another peak. And an underdog story from the heartland of Kansas gets ready to have that exclamation mark at the end of it. Sean Conklin wouldn't be his first win at NR, but would be a memorable one because it's nearly a 6-second advantage. Now Kenny Real with a top 3 run. Lined on up. Walker, Mo, Shamela. A 1 caution race before heading to Homestead Miami Speedway for race number 4 on the night. 3 laps to go for the Kansas Speedway. Rowan second, 6 seconds back. This will be the biggest margin of victory for Sean Conklin ever. He has never won a race by more than a second. Last win, Talladega, what feels like a long time ago. 2 laps remaining for the Ford. He got into a couple scuffles early in this race. Him and Demo start shoving each other around. Shamela and Thurston. Back to 1 and 2. Sean Rowan second. Sean Conklin continues to add numbers to the left side of your screen. Sala Blanca, 1 to go for the driver of the 54. PBR second. Kenny Real third. Walker, James Thurston around. And will put himself in the grass. What a drive. What a night. Ford has not found victory lane tonight. Up until this point, Sean Conklin victorious from the Heartland. Sean Rowe second. Kenny Real have a finish back there in third. Walker back in fourth. And the winner came from the Ford. We're going to go ahead and talk with your race winner in a moment. Want to say thank you to MC Aspect for dropping the hot pass, and thank you to Dice Mellon for jumping on the $10 super chat saying, hey, thank you for putting out these races. It helps me escape reality when I'm down. Just wanted to say thank you. How about I say thank you back? Very grateful, and our night in America would not be here if it wasn't for all the viewers watching. You guys have been absolutely exciting to go ahead and read the live chat with. Great racing tonight. 87s was a blast. Short track shootout was a blast. And all came back around. Let's go to race 4. So it sounds like most of you guys want a super speedway version of short track shootout. That's what I like to hear. Let's go talk to your race winner. Homestead will be a 50-lap showdown. And then we will vote. 30 likes away from 300. Can we hit it? I think we can. Let's go talk to him. Conklin doing burnouts till it could go ahead and blow, and it just did. And we will have your race winner coming in just a moment. So glad to have you all with us. Fun night, long night. And I don't think the night's really done for me, should we say, because we have a lot more racing left to go. Homestead, 50 laps, that's what's next. Conklin, so John, you got a copy?
Yes, I do.
Winning race number 3, walk me through it.
That was a pretty fun race, honestly. I've been running open all week, and that fix set was extremely tight. It took me a long time to get used to it. I didn't really get used to it till like lap 40. It was just burning off the right front so much. I was like, oh, I guess we'll just stay on the top. But it was definitely a fun race. I have not done one of these in a while, and it's good to come out here and win.
Well, you've never won by that margin of victory before. PBR absolutely just on it. Walk me through the restarts. That's where it was make or break, and how were you able to go ahead and pull away so much?
The restart, we unfortunately, I had a bobble coming into pit road. The brakes were actually a lot stronger than I thought, and I broke too early, and then I had the gas up and then get back in my box. So that slowed us down, put us in second. And the restart, I just stayed on the top. I knew I had the tire to do it and get by Demos, and then the leader blanked out, unfortunately. And
Yeah, that was Michael Mitchum.
From there, we just had the lead and just stayed on the top. I knew the right front was burning off, and the top keeps the right front a little bit cooler and works on that right rear a lot. So just stayed up there for the race and kept trying to figure out a good corner entry, good corner exit, good corner center. Just really trying to get all the lap time out of it and keep these tires cool.
Well, I want to point this out. We will make sure Homestead has 2 laps of qualifying for anyone that asks, because we know that's what the next questions are going to be. How many laps for Homestead? So, yes, there will be a way to qualify in. We will also have bump day, so there will be no worry about that. It'll be 50 laps. We will have I believe we will not have an iRating cap for that. No, but it will be a night race. Sean Conklin, so glad to have you with us. So glad for you to go ahead and find victory lane.
Thank you. Glad to be back.
Well, yeah, he sounds tired. Very, very tired. Going back and forth. Want to say once again, the dice smelling for dropping down the 10. Very thankful for that indeed as we get ready to try it again. Man, I'm hungry. I will point that out. I am a little hungry. But we're going to go ahead and finish this one off. Homestead Miami Speedway. A lot of fun. You know, part of the broadcasting, this blows people's minds a lot. You can't eat certain things certain hours before a broadcast. Like, for instance, did you know, as a broadcaster, you can't really have anything dairy? Like, kind of. Like, if you have, like, things made with a little dairy in it, like maybe milk, it's not that bad. But if you straight up drink milk or have, like, sour cream the day of a broadcast, your voice is shot. It is done. And I couldn't tell you how many times I've had my voice just let go from these long solo casts. And I love it, though. You know what I mean? It's always a lot of fun to go ahead and prep the day of and the days before, doing nothing but drinking water, because you want your voice to stay hydrated. That's what it's all about. And at the end of the day, we're so glad to have you all with us. Fun night of racing. Fun night indeed. College football back for week number 2. I heard Tulane played Ole Miss. I forgot who won that one. I think Ole Miss may have gotten that win. Heard Texas defeated Alabama. And the University of Miami defeated Texas A&M. So it's going to be a lot of fun to see how the rest of the NFL and college season goes and how the rest of the short track shootout season goes. Man, that was a lot of fun. Let's get ready to go green just one more time. Homestead setups going on, making sure everything is locked in, ready to go, so we can go ahead and get ready for some more great race action. I want to say hello to viewers down in the chat below and hear what you all have to say. Hopefully you guys have all had an amazing night. Hopefully you guys have all had a beautiful, entertaining night as well, as we get ready to face off and finish off the night here shortly. This is race 4. See if we get the 300 likes, but we will get a 5th race tonight. We are going to have a race 5 no matter what. Mainly because of the super chats and the support for you guys coming out on a Saturday night. A lot of things are going on tonight. College football, big games on every sporting event. So there's a good chance a lot of people did not know we were even streaming tonight. So for the hardcore viewers that stuck around with us, we will be giving you a 5th race on the night. So glad to have you all with us. And a lot of news going on, a lot of changing times, and I love it. Doing a bunch of different things, so interesting. I love the short track shootout idea. I do. I mean, now we have a great championship battle. I mean, Kyle Turzak winning is big, but Kyle Turzak isn't guaranteed to run every race of the tournament because he races in person. Okay, well, let's look at other stuff. Aiden Walker's schedule of what he races in person is almost lined up with me. Minus when I go to Indiana. Every time I'm at the fairgrounds, Aiden Walker's racing at the fairgrounds. So, okay, look at that. Joseph Armstrong, he's going to be good at New Smyrna. He's going to be good at fairgrounds, and he didn't score any points at Kern County. How does Joe make up some time and go for the championship win? Another thing to look at, and can Kyle Torzak somehow go back-to-back and get something done at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway? Well, only time will tell, because in, I believe, a couple weeks' time, we'll be back with race number 2. We'll not be doing race 1. We'll not be doing race 2 next week, most likely because of Bristol. That's still to be determined. We might do it on a Sunday night. Yes, we're going up against Sunday Night Football, but at the same time, I would still like to get the great racing in for you all to go ahead and watch the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway with the trucks. That is just going to be absolutely outstanding. So glad to have you all with us. Session is up. Look up my last name, Ramos. R-A-M-O-S. No, not Ramos. It is Ramos. Just want to go ahead and point that out. And you will be able to have the opportunity to sign up and join on in. Well, good luck. Session is up. Password is IDK. I'm happy we had a bump day for Kern County. That was huge. And we know we're going to go back to Kern County at some point in the future because it was a good race. And you know what? Because it was a good race, it might be on the Season 2 schedule. So keep that in mind. Kern County might be making a return. It might be the only track this season to make a return into the second season of Short Track Shootout. Might be the championship. Might be race 2, might be race 3. It was this race 1 mainly because of one thing. Why is that? Brand new track came out this week, and it did not disappoint whatsoever. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green one more time. Time to get it done. Session is up. Password is IDK, and we will get ready to try this all again as we get ready to rock and roll. Loading on in, fun night of action. So glad to have you all with us on this beautiful night. And we will see how Homestead goes down. Excited to see what the Homestead Miami Speedway is able to go ahead and give to us. And my iRacing did go ahead and crash. Give it one moment. Luckily, we didn't crash here, but it did go ahead and come down. Is it truly Donda time? Every time Donda now says it's Donda time, yeah, it doesn't go too well. For the one side of the Kansas Speedway, have fun this weekend. The truck race was great. The Xfinity race was great. Hopefully the Cup race is just as good or even better than what was going on recently. Race 5 going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys do enjoy the 5th race of the night when it does come out. And we'll get ready to try it all again. Ladies and gentlemen, race number 4 loaded on in. And we will be streaming this Tuesday. I do want to point that out. We will be live this Tuesday night, 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Let's get ready to go ahead and duel it out just one more time. Launching this in. Getting ready to go ahead and lock in, ladies and gentlemen. So glad to have you all with us at our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. We might bring back Thursday night NR, so keep that in mind. Looking at bringing back probably a little bit of that. We might go Thursday night soon. No, we can't do Thursday night this coming up week because of trucks. Darn it. Trying to see if we can get a way to broadcast, but I believe Xfinity is also a night race. Unless we do a Saturday afternoon stream, but I don't think that would work out. I don't think Friday afternoon would work out at all either because people have got work, people have got school. So we'll continue to look at it. We'll figure out how we do the streaming next week. Nonetheless, so glad to have you all with us. Let's get ready to go green once again. Let's get them done one more time. The Homestead Miami Speedway, race number 4. And we will get ready to slot it on in just one more time. Visconti, Delgado, Murphy, Zola, Stockman, Vaughn, Walker, White, Drotliff, Contreras, and Vila lined on in. Frank DeAngelis, Gio Turpin lined up as well. Time to go green one more time. Overlays coming on. Drivers coming out of pit road. And we can finally go ahead and get that thing rolling. Yes, we do. Trading Paint's coming on. And we're so glad to have you all with us. So glad that you guys have made NR Night in America your choice of entertainment as we get ready to go green. Well, that's weird. Trading Paints is not updating. Did we lose Trading Paints by chance? There we go. Trading Paints loaded on in. Oh, did Trading Paints just go down? That is weird. Still looking for it. Did we lose Trading Paints? That's interesting. We're going to back out. We're going to go back in. I think we lost something with the session. Trading Paints wasn't loading for me, and we couldn't do certain things, so keep that in mind. We're going to go ahead and try it all again. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Race number 4 on the night. Race 5 will be a shootout race. It'll be a 30-lap race probably somewhere. If it's a super speedway, it will be a 25-lap race. Keep that in mind if you guys go ahead and vote Talladega at the Gen 6, because if we do it, it'll be a 25-lap shootout to go ahead and end the night. Let's go green. We're going to load in one more time. Session is up. Password is IDK. Practice 10 minutes. Qualifying 5 minutes as we get ready to try it all again. Yeah, Trading Paints has been weird. Trading Paints has been weird ever since the update, from what I heard. Now, some of these guys have not had their Trading Paints loaded on, and I know they always have schemes. Some of these guys have been able to. Very interesting to see how that all has gone about. But what was your favorite race of the night? Was it the 87s? Was it Kern County? I would say Kern County was my favorite. Hands down. It was just fantastic. Racing out there in Bakersfield. So much fun. Dealing with the flu. Hope you get better. Want to say hello to viewers down the chat below. Leaf Opstead. Darren Dixon. How's it going? Having some fun as well. Lined in. Christian Delgado. Christian Visconti loading in. And we will go right to qualifying when we load in this time by. Line it up one more time. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. And so glad once again, I keep saying it, to have you all with us, because I'm so glad to have you all here. And now I can't wait for Fairgrounds. I know I don't call a race at the National Fairgrounds Speedway in person until the first week of October. I will be calling the ARCA race in person, ARCA race, so not on Fox. It will be only over the PA for the race at Salem. It'll be my second time doing that. Glad to go ahead and head back over there. Gonna be a lot of fun to go ahead and hang out with those boys. The ARCA guys always treat me very well. The ARCA Menard series. I love the ARCA Menard series. Overlays coming on. Now the Xfinity series have a new damage model that's about to be put to the test tonight, with the session going up now and the password IDK. Let's go bump some drivers out of this race. Oh, we're definitely getting bumps. 48 drivers going for 40 spots. It's going to be a big opportunity. As we get ready to go green, Frank Corley on the racing surface. Leaf Opstead. That's the name. Drivers lined in. All white skis for now. As we get ready to roll. Chase Schaefer. .35 machine on the racing surface. Sean Rowe in the 48. Oh, Leif Opstead. Leif Opstead. Sorry about that. More guys rolling around. Connor Zola. Rolling his way down the back. Frank Corley. Rolling his way to the outside there at 3 and 4. James Thurston, Christian Dodonna, let me phrase that, Jason Dodonna, Jackson Carr, Nolan Drake, Nathan Scott II. Never seen him run that scheme before. That's a new one. Dodonna, Drake, Real, Frank DeAngelis, Gio Turpin, Linning back there in 16th. Number 42 machine. Michael Mitchum, top of the board. Mitchum, New Bigging, Jackson Carr. Demos the second. Schmitty back there in line. New Bigging, Vila, James Thurston, Jackson Carr in 11th. Love watching that 42. Douglas New Bigging. Oh, there was a flip during Kansas. That's what that was in the grass. I just saw the tweet. There's a grit flip. Man. Didn't that get interesting? Nathan Lyons, top of the board. Lined up and ready to get refired. So qualifying will come to a close here from Homestead, and we will get ready to wrap it up with a round 5. Ladies and gentlemen, start voting now. And they do have the right to advance. Qualifying should come to an end here in just a moment. New Bigging. Off corner exit. "40 drivers of the 48 that went ahead and joined will go ahead and take the green flag, top of your screen." Let's see, what would the vote be? Dega Gen 6 will be a 25 lap race. Let's see. What will we do besides Talladega? I'm asking the chat below. What would you guys like to see? Dega would be big. We're not going to do a grassroots track. We just did Hickory. Not Hickory, sorry. We just did Kern. Kern County, that is. We'll go Old Atlanta. Gen 4, and then we'll go New Atlanta Xfinity. Let's see how that goes. And then we'll probably throw in, not Las Vegas. Let's go Auto Club. Auto Club Gen 4. Let's see what you all have to say. So Caden Rush will not make it off speed. Only the top 40 will take the green flag. 10 drivers getting bumped. Let's get ready to go green. NR9 America fueling victories all year long. Midnight on the East Coast. JD Laird, Michael Mitchum, New Biggin, Carr, White. We get the one to go here. Let's say those magical words. God, speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Chevy on Toyota. Lines up and loaded. We're getting Talladega Race 5. That's a big deal. I know for a lot of people. Let's go green. Pace car making the hard left onto pit road. Crowd on their feet from the Homestead Miami Speedway. 50 laps of action. Let's go do it. Toyota versus Chevy. Rolling from the Homestead Miami Speedway. Let's light the fuse. Lions to the bottom. Most on the outside. Thurston's in that 48 downstairs trying to make something work. The fan out to 3 and 4. Now from what we heard, the Xfinity Series machine is way better with ripping the top at Homestead. Lamar Stellar just pancaked the right side. Now the look to the inside of the 02. Should we say the 27? Demos to the lead. Lions got on that wall as well. Losing a ton of time. Mostello walking away. DeAngelis the 4th. Lions to the bottom. Thurston sneaking through. Lap 2, lap 3 out of 50. Love the intensity there on that 48. Frank on the outside. Trying desperately to get the runoff corner exit. Lap machine in the infield grass. We stay green. Lions down the block. He may get punted for that. A run back to the rear. Demos holding on to the lead. DeAngelis. Lyons. Nathan Lyons to 1 and 2. Holds on to second. Schmitty P5. DeAngelis back the 4th. So that 27 ripping that bottom. And James Thurston rips the outside wall and just works his way back to the rear of the 02. Thurston in 3rd, Lyons still there in 2nd. What a drive off the outside. The look to the bottom. Thurston, the South Florida native. Should we say Swiffle, as he's out there in Southwest Florida. Finds his way in 2nd. Here comes Lyons to the bottom. lot of blocking. But you have to be consistent. Frank DeAngelis up the 4th. Riding on with Jackson Carr. Thurston P2, Lions on the bottom. Thurston off the outside lane finds his way in that second position. Now hunting down the 87. Demos got back in that wall. That's twice he's now hit it. Battle for the lead. Oh, sideways up in front of the field. Thurston around. Mosteller takes out 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 machines. And the caution will wave on lap 7. Oh, Michael Mitchum. He's done. And that will spark some controversy as the leaders have just shunted their way possibly out of the race win. Man, Nathan Lyons was involved as well. This gets interesting. Let's watch back on the replay. Demos to 1 and 2. Gets in the wall, Thurston. Makes underneath. And that 87 just hit him, and there's nowhere really to go from there. The entire rear end just flying off the Nathan Lyons 27. It just got sheared right off. I believe it was with contact actually with that 69 of Frank DeAngelis. Nowhere for Jackson Carr to go. Nowhere for Michael Mitchum to go. Just stuck. How about Carlos Struther finding his way through? But they just kept on wrecking towards the back end of this field. Caution will wave for the first time tonight. JD Laird's in. Frank right sides up. Schmitty right sides up as well. And there's the James Thurston 48. Not a lot of damage, but for Daniel Mosteller, you can see what the new damage model looks like. All junked up and chewed out. Frank wins the race off pit road, and William Schmidt trying to become Mr. Miami and get another win here. He has an e-ticket event win here. He has a truck win here. Let me go ahead and rephrase that. He has 2 legacy truck wins here. And we get ready to try it again. And we get ready to go back green. So Toyota and Ford will line up 1-2. We will get the lap machine to go back around. And we will get ready for the restart. Frank Horley up there as well, getting ready to try something out. As we get ready to go green. Let's go green. Toyota and Ford. Lined up 2 by 2 as we get ready for the restart. DeAngelis and Schmidt, Horley and Laird. Fast 4 looking for the opportunity to find victory lane. Toyota 4 lined in, 40 laps to go from the Homestead Miami Speedway. DeAngelis On the outside lane, wheel to wheel. William Schmidt downstairs, Ford versus Toyota. Like what Frank Horley's doing on that outside lane. Horley up to third, Laird up to fourth. JD looking for an opportunity. Everyone ducks to the bottom through 1 and 2. I love how fast Frank's going right here. Doing everything he can. Nathan Scott, P6. Contreras on the outside lane, wheel to wheel. Lap 12, looking for lap 13. What a crossover by the Toyota. Frank Horley downstairs with the 23, Nathan Scott just ripping the outside wall. Does anyone have anything for Schmidt? Now, Homestead doesn't usually get a lot of big wrecks, so when you get a big wreck like that right in the middle of the field, it's eye-opening. And for Frank DeAngelis, he's got to get something working to go ahead and find a way around this 29 machine. Laird up to the outside. Frank Horley in a third. DeAngelis 2 back, Horley 4 back, Laird back to a 5. Andrew White, Sean Rowe, all on that inside lane. How about Chase Schaefer making something work? One on the wall, James Thurston. Not the race he's wanted here at Homestead. Not even close. Couple mistakes here and there. An incident with the 87 Mosteller has a long road up. And Frank would like to get a second win in the Xfinity Series. Down to the bottom. Frank Horley in the third position. Nathan Scott back to fifth. Lap 16, working lap 17 next time by. Thurston to the inside there at Barbagallo. Barr putting up a fight up inside this top 10. He's also got Chase Schaefer right behind. Look at Schaefer back to the outside. Oh, contact again with the 99. That's twice in 3 laps. Question is, will he be able to clear? He does. Horley back in third under pressure, Laird to the bottom. Nathan Scott just watching on. Scott wants an opportunity to find his way back forward. Frank DeAngelis wants an opportunity to go for the win. The bump to the bottom. Scott in line. 18 out of 50. Sean Rowe downstairs. Andrew White. Watching, looking. Maybe an opportunity. Horley in third. Still love what Laird's doing right here. Making a big shove. Big lunge to the inside. Can Frank DeAngelis find a way around William Schmidt and get his first win where he crosses the line first in a long time? Well, let's find out. Lap 19 out of 50. Nathan Scott to the outside. Lined up with JD. Laird downstairs, Horley topside, DeAngelis just sniffing the rear end of the Mustang. One caution race, lap 20 out of 50, 30 laps to go next time by. and a lot of things left to go. Schmitty. So the race leader, Vlair to the bottom, Horley top side. Frank Horley wanted the drive off corner exit. He's got him here. Horley back in line. DeAngelis 14 back. Hey, he's trying something here. Trying it big back to the inside. $22 out of 50. Ford, Toyota. Put another Ford in the mix. How about Chevy to Ford? Now they're kind of just playing this thing outright. Don't want to go and overdrive it. Thurston is there, and he also has another 48. No, you're not seeing double. That's Sean Rowe on the bottom. Schmidt has been able to pull away 2-3 the difference from what was a 1-3. And Frank has not allowed them to jump to that outside lane at all. So keep an eye out for that, because at some point when Frank goes wide, he will have speed off corner exit. He just has not been able to get anything yet. Something's got to work. DeAngelis back to the rear. 10 the difference. 9 the difference coming. 24 out of 50, a peak out of line. Couldn't get it to bite. Top side working Nathan Scott. The look to the inside of JD. Blair's done a great job of just holding his ground. But right now he's being swarmed on all ends. Thurston on the outside off the tight rope. Finds his way around the 23 as well. Scott on the move, under pressure now. Sean Rowe looking for a way through. So is James Thurston. 21 the difference for Frank DeAngelis. Here comes Scott to the bottom. Now fighting Frank Horley. Trying to find his way around Bean. Scott is there, half a second, the battle of the 22s. Horley, Scott, Thurston, and Laird. 25 coming to 24 to go this time by. Frank is there, 10 the difference. He's got to get something rolling. 24 laps to go. Second night race event on night, at least of this night. First two were all day races. Thurston, an opportunity. 4, 5, 7 drivers under a second. Now it's ramping up. Here comes DeAngelis to the bottom. The question is, can he clear the 29? Looks wide, couldn't get it. 23 laps to go. William Schmidt trying to become the most winningest driver at Homestead. Back to the lead, down the back stretch, heading to 3. Horley is there. Trying to take it back, James Thurston. All in tow, 22 to go. he's just watching, peeking, and D'Angelo still has that bottom working. This is the late night racing you come to see. Schmidt versus DeAngelis. Horley versus Thurston. The drag race to the line. Schmidt led that one. So like Thurston back there in fourth. Lined up on the outside. DeAngelis just making the bottom groove work. 21 to go. Crazy to think this is a one caution race. 7, 8 drivers under a second. Make it nearly 9 under a second. Can Frank clear here? He does. Thurston now the run to the middle. Looking for the groove. 20 to go. Layered in 6. Trying to get a drive. Sal in the rear of the Toyota. Thurston, the peak downstairs on the 69. Oh, he's got him. Can he lock it in? No, he can't. Swipes wide. 19 to go for Miami. Thurston, another peek to the outside. Sal and the gang on the rear end of the 20. Should we say the 69? The Toyota has been oh so fast all night long. Here comes Thurston with a peek. The huge run in. Can he shut the door tight? Oh, Frank's gonna get a big run off corner exit. New race leader James Thurston, 18 to go. Layered in the 3. Schaefer in the 99. Huge shuffle of the deck. And JD's got one win in NR. Came from Auto Club, if I'm not mistaken, looking for a second here in Miami. $17 laps to go from Homestead. JD, D'Angelo, Schaefer. Schaefer the drive to the bottom. He's got to get something rolling. Half a second the difference from first, second, third, fourth. Thurston ripping the outside wall. Catches the grip strip. What a drive he has had. D'Angelo's back to fourth. 16 to go from Homestead. He's in the wall. Laird's got to get something rolling in the right direction. D'Angelis. Now a 1-2 back. Schaefer, Laird, Thurston, 15 to go. Now it's all the way up near that fence. Look how many guys just ripping the wall back there. 3, 4, 5, 6, and then you count James Thurston, that's just 7 in a line. Homestead at Xfinity, or Xfinity Homestead is so back. Abraham Fila in the 18. Finds his way in front of the Ford. 14 to go. Scott Contreras going out of hole. Laird has closed on in. James Thurston has caught the outside wall. Laird with an opportunity. Man, I thought for a moment James Thurston was going to run away with it. JD on the bottom. Thurston on the outside. Dogfight of the bow ties. 13 to go. Just got to get that inside lane working. The drive off corner exit. All in the drag race. Laird downstairs. Thurston still ripping the wall. They got to pick one of those two lines. Outside works so well back with this new setup. Back with this car, this new damage model. They made Homestead easily one of the greatest tracks on the service with the Xfinity Series machines. And with 12 laps to go, it's a duel down south. 48-23 bow ties, and a Ford is waiting in the wake back in third. JD wants to clear. Can't get it done. Thurston on the outside, not hugging the wall, but definitely using the outside of the advantage. Can JD clear? He does. Here's the crossover. Lap machine parked on the bottom. Sticks on the board. 11 laps to go for Miami. The look again. JD's loose. Laird's able to save it. James Thurston just continues to muscle back to 3 and 4. Thurston topside. Laird downstairs. Another drag race. Laird led that one. 10 laps to go. Thurston's just searching for grip all over this racetrack. Top side now in use. Bottom side all JD. That's gonna get tight off corner exit. Schaefer in third. Can James Thurston close this out? Can JD sneak through with a win? 9 to go for Miami. This is what NR is all about. Laird still got it hugged on that bottom. Thurston up near the wall. Who's gonna clear who? Oh, Laird sideways. Loses the track position. James Thurston rocking into the lead. Can't make any mistakes. And Chase Schaefer's there closing on in. What's gonna give? 9, 8 laps to go across the line. Thurston on the top. Right side's on the strip. Laird is back, not giving in. Schaefer is there, closing on in. 3 drivers under a second. Laird back to the bottom. Thurston on the outside lane, just hugging that wall. 8 laps to go. 7 laps to go this time by. Abraham Vila back there in fourth. Schaefer back in third. 7-8 the difference. Seven, 6 laps to go this time by. That's going to be tough for JD to get back to him. Needs another mistake out of that 48. Thurston has hit the wall 3 times here tonight. And this new damage model has definitely saved his race. Another lunge to the bottom. What's gonna give as that 23 continues to close on in? How about this battle? William Schmidt has dropped those, so back drivers that came to pit road, they know if a caution comes out, They will be having the upper hand. JD is there. Back to the bottom. Thurston off the outside lane. It just inches off the wall. What an angle. 5 to go. 4 to go from Miami. JD's just got that bottom lined in. Oh, Thurston hits the wall once, maybe twice, keeps the put in it. Here comes Schaefer. 3 drivers under a blanket, lap machines there as well. Something's got to give. JD downstairs. Schaefer has not led a single lap tonight. Trying to take it from Thurston. 3 to go from Homestead. Thurston on the top rope. Trying as much as he can to get the drive off corner exit. Chase Schaefer, the first time all race, walks into P2. Now can the top side work again for the 48? Schaefer, does he clear him? He does. 2 laps to go from Homestead. Now what do you do if you're the 99? Lear's been running that bottom. Has to keep that in mind if he's going to make a move. Will have to be forced to jump to that outside lane. This is it. This is the race. They'll have 1 more lap to duel it out. Off turn number 4 for the final time, Salamanca. 1 to go from Homestead, Miami Speedway. Schaefer in second, there in the Ford. Locked in, Laird, ahead by a car length, maybe 2. He's got to find a way through, needs a mistake on that 23. Oh, and he's gonna get one, the big slide off turn 2. Last gas, 3 and 4. Schaefer to the outside. Laird to the bottom. James Thurston up and into the outside wall. JD Laird is going to close it out and win from South Florida. Victorious from Miami. Vila third. Sean Rowe comes fourth. James Thurston upset with Frank DeAngelis for taking the line away as a lap machine. I think that was mainly a respect deal. Frank DeAngelis has said multiple times he does not respect James Thurston, and it showed there. JD Laird, second win in NR night. NR night in America, fueling victories all year long, and that is what racing's all about. A 1 caution race, and that's how JD goes to victory lane. Beautiful, absolutely fantastic. What a night we've had. That is how it is done. Schaefer second, Vila third, Sean Rowe coming home fourth. Let's watch back. Race winning move. Was lined in and needed something to go his way. We're going to talk to your race winner, and we will have race number 5 tonight. Let's see if we can hit 300 likes. Well, that's how it's done. Yeah, some of those guys getting pit road. They knew their only shot was getting a caution. JD, it's the John. You got a copy.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir. What a drive. I mean, that was beautiful.
I mean, like I said in the last one, you give me a good combo, I might come back. But no. Forgive me. But no, I really wanted just to try out what this new car feels like. I mean, there was a host.
I think it saved Homestead Xfinity. I mean, Homestead Xfinity in 2021 was fantastic.
I'm gonna drop this on y'all now. Chicago, Chef's Kiss. Chef's
Really?
Kiss. Yeah, it puts this to shame.
Wow. I'm also looking at this right here. Can everyone see this replay? Look at how high James Thurston is ripping this wall. Unbelievable. How he does not hit the wall here, I have no idea. Just laying on it.
It was really fun tonight being able to see that the top and the dead bottom work. Shout out to another name that's won here before, Daniel Buttafuoco. He said go start running the seam, and lo and behold, it was right. But first and foremost, got to give a shout out to Thurston. Like if that was, I have a feeling that if it was maybe anybody else, I may have been driven through. But I feel like if it was also anybody else, they probably would have just parked in on his nose on exit and expected to get dumped. But that was a hell of a brawl we had. It's not often you get a clean brawl in general. But I hope to put on a show for everybody watching because it woke me up quite a bit.
Well, it was unbelievable. We knew Homestead was going to be a good race, a one caution race as well. But they said with this new damage model on the Xfinity Series machines, for whatever reason, it's made the top work so much. I remember when I first started NR Night, Homestead Xfinity was just asked by every driver consistently because of how good the top worked. I think we have a beautiful combo, just that nice mix of bottom and top again. That was fantastic. I was just sitting here letting you guys tell the tale. I commentated, but I didn't commentate as aggressively as I used to, or I did earlier in this stream, because it was just beautiful to sit back and watch what you guys were doing.
Yeah, it was nice. I mean, like I'm originally from the West Coast. Auto Club is my home. It's my pride and joy. So being able to see the top work at two of the racetracks, that gives me a little bit of hope. But when I ran a night session, Auto Club's a little bit kind of like a thud right now. I might need a custom setup, the top and bottom.
Oh.
But it's a work in progress. I mean, if we can get two tracks, then we can get the third one.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But it was fun. Like I said, I only really wanted to come in here to see how durable this new damage model is, and thank God I never really had to test that, which kind of defeated the purpose. But hey, we won the damn race. And
yes, you did. A couple people down the chat love the respect, by the way. Rob saying, you dudes are great. Thanks. If you guys are new, make sure you subscribe, notifications on, because more great racing like that's coming in the future. But hey, do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Shout out to everybody that's, yelling at me in my Discord. Dan, Austin, P2, Mr. Chase back there, my little shadow. He decided to race last minute just like I did, so shout out to him. And you for putting this on, because it gives some form of entertainment on a Saturday night when we don't have lives. And we can't have more of these nice combos. I like this. I like being able to have fun.
Yes, tonight was an interesting night. A whole lot of new. We knew we had to test that damage model. Kern County was fantastic as well, and we brought the 87s back. So it's been a very fun. It's been a hardcore iRacing, sim racing, and NR Night broadcasting fans night, because we've just been doing all the combos that, if you know iRacing and you understand, they've been watching for a long time of NR Night, you're just gonna love it, hands down.
Did I close the night out again, by the way?
No, we're going to Talladega.
Damn it! Oh.
That's why you have the interview. Yeah.
Where's the fifth one at?
We're going to Talladega. We want to go and end it off strong. Give these guys something. They want Talladega. They want a Talladega Gen 6. I was like, all right, we'll do a 25-lap shootout there.
Hey, that's enough carnage for the fans to send off the night. Good pick.
Well, congratulations on winning Homestead.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
JD Laird, always a lot of fun to talk with. Always a lot of fun to go and see him go to victory lane. 2 wins for him, and it went down. And I mean down. Beautiful race. Beautiful execution, ladies and gentlemen. One more race left, and we will close out this Saturday night edition of NR Night. Haven't done a Saturday night in a long, long time. So glad to go ahead and finally get back to it. And for the Super Speedway fans out there, we will be looking into the Super Speedway shootout as well, to see if it is something that you all would really enjoy. We know the short track side, always a lot of fun, but I wonder if the Super Speedway side would be just as fun, and so many of you guys have already been asking for it. So, hey, let's give you all what you want. Let's go Talladega. here for race number 5. And right when this race ends, I got to go eat because I have not eaten anything since Chipotle at maybe 1 o'clock this afternoon. So a lot of things I had to go ahead and get done before this stream. It was a lot of fun. Miami Hurricanes winning as well. Awesome to see them beat a ranked team. Hopefully they do get ranked after beating a ranked team. Would be pretty sweet. And they beat them by a good margin too. I just want to point that out. Let's go see what everything else has to offer. Talladega, final race of the night, 25 lap shootout. Let's make it sunset. Let's make it kind of a night race, should we say. Sweet Home, Alabama. Getting ready to go ahead and end it off here. 25 lap showdown to see who is going to get what. Gotta make sure everything is good. 25 laps. Hey, session is up. Password is IDK. Anyone can join, and that's how we'll get it done. Yes, I'll eat, go plank, go watch the 9/11 documentary on Disney Plus, or fall asleep to that probably. I don't know. I'm kind of a nerd. I like watching documentaries, and the 9/11 documentary, the first episode, it's pretty interesting. So, gotta go ahead and get to that second episode. I'll probably just watch it tomorrow. Who knows? I got Sunday off besides a bunch of schoolwork to go ahead and get done. But I do want to let you guys know I will be calling the Salem ARCA race over the PA. I will be back in Salem, Indiana. I've been going to Indiana a whole lot, man. I love it. It's almost like my home is Tennessee now, Middle Tennessee, Nashville. But I'm always in Florida for something. I'm always in Central Florida for something, whether it's in Daytona, whether it's Orlando, whether it's, you know, sometimes South Florida. I know I'll be in South Florida this October at Homestead Miami Speedway. But I'll also be calling the Nashville Fairgrounds race, if I'm not mistaken, October 8th and 7th. So keep that in mind. Demos, do not apologize. The race went out perfectly. It was one mistake, and we still had a great finish. So glad to have everyone come on out with us, and we get ready to try this all again. Session is up. Password is IDK. Let's go race 5. So the Gen 6, it will be the, I guess you could say the modern era Gen 6 with the Mustang. So, should be interesting. Let's go green. Enter Knights SRX, the short track shootout. That was just so cool. It was unreal. I loved it, man. I mean, I can't stop talking about Kern. Kern County. So there's so many saying, oh, I don't know if it's going to be good, man. You're trying a bunch of stuff. But, I love it. And I think basically our IROC, like, our SRX is the grassroots side, the grassroots tournament, and our IROC could be the super speedway version, so should be interesting. Should be interesting indeed. I think what makes the short track tournament so unique is the fact that we're doing modern day trucks, a modern day NASCAR series at these grassroots short tracks, which gives you the SRX feel in a way of big names racing at grassroots short tracks and giving branding and identity to a lot of tracks that usually wouldn't get all that recognition. And well, tonight, we think if we're going to make the super speedway shootout unique, they've got to be a little cosplay. A little. What I mean by that is we go for eras. For instance, we go for a 2000s era. We go for a 2010s era. We go for a maybe a little bit of a later 2010s era. So we start these eras of tournaments, and that's how we make them work. Because there's not too many, what's the word for it? Super speedways. So if we added eras, it would make things really, really interesting. Let's go do it. Final race of the night. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be a lot of fun. It'd be 4 races as well, so that would be very interesting. It'd be Daytona, Talladega, probably throw Atlanta in there, but I know most of you guys probably want to keep it Daytona, Talladega, so we'll probably go Atlanta, Daytona, Talladega, Daytona twice, so Legacy Daytona and New Daytona, and we'll see how that all goes down. Homestead Race was very intense. Nathan Scott, the type down below. Want to say thank you to everyone that super chat became a member tonight, man. You guys are awesome. Very thankful for that indeed. Tomorrow's another big gym day as well. Can't wait to go ahead and hang out over there. But we're excited. Let's get ready to go green. Or Ryan and Shane explores the scary house. We'll go ahead and see. Excited about that. Let's go green one more time. Race number 5, 25 laps to sell the score. Alex Linney, the new driver of the 42. We know Braden Muddick made that 42 iconic in Enter Night, but Alex Linney has put on an interesting scene in Enter Night driving that number 42. Keep that in mind. He did well with the 87s. I don't know how he did at Kern. I'll have to check that one out. Didn't do too bad there at Kansas. Homestead did okay. But man, if he can win here at Talladega, might have a new era of that 42 machine. So keep that in mind. We'll see how that all goes down. It's crazy because in NR Night, it's always fun. There's like eras of NR Night, you know? Comers and goers. Very interesting. Interesting group of viewers coming on in. You know, drivers, they come and go. They leave their mark. They leave, and then sometimes they usually come back, or most of the time they come back, because they usually have something going for like a month or two. And then all of a sudden, when they're gone for a month or two, they come back and be like, who is this new cast of characters? And that's the big thing you got to look at, because we got a lot of new cast of characters here tonight. And if they're going to be sticking with us through the fall months, man, it is going to be fun to see what happens when certain veterans that came back for the summer come back for the winter and see what they can go ahead and do. Andrew Cootie, Jackson Carr, company like, all lines on in as we get ready to go green. I'm excited to see what Linney can do. If Linney can get his first win here at Talladega, it's going to be very, very exciting. The nighttime has rolled into Talladega, Alabama, ladies and gentlemen. And we will get ready to send them all off. Let's advance the session, and we will advance to see, oh, we're going to have bump day. Yeah, so we will have to have qualifying too. You know what? How many cars do we have? 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh, we have 47. We're going to let all 47 race. It's 25 laps. I don't know how it's going to go. We're going to allow all 47 to race. So all 47 drivers will take the green flag here tonight. Qualifying coming to a close. 47 drivers at Talladega. The driver demand tie. You're staying up this late with us. We're going to have you all race. Go for it. Go for it all. It's going to be a lot of fun to see how this one goes down. So nice paint schemes on the racetrack, all lined in. Matter of fact, we're going to bring it back to me just so we can get that real night feel for Talladega. We're going to turn the exposure up just a little bit, just so you guys can go ahead and get that short track, not short track, but that nighttime super speedway feel in a track that doesn't have any lights. Let's go green. 47 race. Time to go green. Sean Conklin looking for a second win of the night. And we've had it all tonight. And Homestead said that exactly. Intense wrecks, great finishes, and a first-time winner at Kansas. Well, Sean Conklin wasn't a first-time winner. I don't think, wait a minute. Was he a first-time winner? I'll have to ask Sean Conklin himself. But an interesting winner, for sure. The one to go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let's go ahead and do it right here, right now. Let's end the night on a high note, ladies and gentlemen. Showtime from Talladega. Let's go green. Relax, yellow's on. 25 lap shootout. Fairgrounds Race 2, that's going to be fun to see. For a short track shootout. Let's go green. Frank DeAngelis, Sean Conklin. All lined in as we get ready to see this race pull in and get ready for a lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, one last race of the night. How is this gonna go? Let's find out. 2x2. A lot of blinking out of the 18. That's Goff. Caution comes out. He might get that L1 penalty unless he fixes it. For the final time tonight, let's roll the dice from Alabama and see who's going to go to victory lane. Let's light the fuse in race number 5. Visconti up the 6, 2x2 to 1 and 2. Contreras on that inside, lined up 2x2. Still a lot of blinking from Goff. DeAngelis to the middle. 3x3. The herd works its way to corner number 3. Now Turzak down there, another one going for a second win of the night. Push comes to shove. Andrew Cootie in the middle. Cootie 3 wide, Goff shutting the door. DeAngelis versus Conklin. Conklin will lead that one, 24 to go. Trying to get something to work. The fall guys, Andy Visconti. In the middle, the look to the outside, the squeeze. Left out the try, saying goodbye. But Davis Lewis in the middle. DeAngelis making it work, 3 wide still. And all these guys are chasing Sean Conklin, man. It's going to be tough to go ahead and hold on. Conklin's got the mirror drive because they're going to get right back to that rear end. Here they come, back to the line. Conklin bottom Chevrolet. DeAngelis top in the Mustang. Conklin led that, 23 to go. Consistent racing, everyone's minding their own business because they know the only way to win, get to the start-finish line first on the final lap. And when the checkered flag waves, Turzak a shot to Conklin. Contreras just watching back there as well. Davis Lewis, all Goff in the wall. Tyler Tinsley involved. Making his return, and the caution's gonna wave. Mosteller's in it. Jason Dodonna. And Tyler Tinsley, for what feels like the entire year, has not been able to find any luck in NR9. Davis Lewis, another one around. And just like that, the caution waves. What happened here with the 1? He is up front. You see it again. They're being consistent, at least up front. What went wrong was in the middle of the pack. Forcing that 18 wide. Boom, that was that first hit. And then we looked to see what, we still couldn't see what happened. Lewis, I think he got turned by Cootie. It was so far back, we couldn't keep an eye on it. Watch this 18. Nah, he was just bouncing around. There's nowhere to go. His internet was all out of the place. Jackson Carr had nowhere to go. Visconti. First reaction was to go low and took a bunch of guys with them. What happened even even more. That was the 43 that got tagged. I believe that's the 6 machine. Finding his way through. Collymore. All lined in, and the caution will wave for the first time. But we have 47 drivers racing this race. So that means we still have great odds to have a ton finish. There's the new 42. Alex Linney. Arriving on the scene. As we get ready for the restart. Let's get ready to go green. Yeah, if he can win here, he can go ahead and definitely solidify himself as a driver that might become a household name sometime in the future. I want to see what that back bumper says. Carlos Truther to the bottom. If Truther can go ahead and get up there, we can go ahead and see what that back bumper says. 21 laps to go. Pit road, it was wide open, but we'll get lights off this time by. And we will get ready for a 20-lap showdown. Let's try it all again. Linney. Back there, Jackson Carr will be right in tow. I want to see what it says back there. How am I driving? That's what it says. Very interesting. I think the driving's pretty good, at least out of today. Let's get ready for the restart. Andrew Cootie on the bottom. Sean Conklin on that outside lane. Let's go green. Let's go green. Nathan Scott up to third. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. Let's go green, ladies and gentlemen. Grab a gear. 20 to go from Talladega. Scott DeAngelis wheel to wheel. Back to 1 and 2. They close right back to him. Inside lane dissipates. Top lane works out. Here's DeAngelis. The shove to Conklin. Kenyon on the outside, lined in with Nolan Drake. Carlos Truther back in 11th. 19 laps to go this time by. And Frank would love to go in and get a win here tonight. End it off with a W. To 1 and 2. Vincent Gucci back there in third. You see the entire rear end of that 69 just jumped up. A lot of separation back there. A lot of guys know it's going to get intense late. And green-white checkers are on. Here's Barbagallo. Conklin, Gucci, Cootie, DeAngelis. Josh Lilly trying to make something work. Cootie stuck in the middle. Conklin leads it. DeAngelis, the swipe to the outside. How did they not wreck? I have no idea. Vincent Gucci, nerves of steel, just kept the foot on in it. And a big drive. How about this? DeAngelis will pick up Andrew Cootie in the middle. Conklin on the bottom. Lilly on the bottom as well. John Connor back in third. Got Jordan Herring up there back and forth. Lot of separation out of these packs. This is the main group. Everyone else kind of just laying back here, waiting for something to go wrong. 17 to go from Talladega. Here they go. Nathan Scott in trouble. Frank DeAngelis in the wall. And the caution will wave again. Up and over goes the 69. That's what they're waiting for. And Frank DeAngelis' night will come to a screeching halt. No wins on this Saturday night edition of NR Night. Things are going to get exciting. Oh, by the way, they already have gone exciting if you haven't already realized. Let's go see how it happened. Oh, Netco with the 45 and Christian Delgado in the 13. And just wadded them up. Man, 77 got air as well. Well, an interesting night continues to get even more interesting. Yes, we had a super speedway already today, that being Daytona, but it's a different type of super speedway. As we get ready to go green again. DeAngelis just got nailed. As we get ready to go green again. $16 laps to go, coming to 15. And we will try this all again. Connor back there in third, Herring back and forth. Lined up and ready to go back green. Conklin, Lilly, all lined in. Sean Conklin with an opportunity. Time to go green. Frank DeAngelis. Lined up to the bottom, the one to go. And we will see how the rest of this race will play on out, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. I believe that was Kenny Reel in the 8 machine going around the outside and gets ready to go ahead and try it again. Let's get ready to go green. Can Josh Lilly get it done? Chevy on Chevy, row 1. Toyota on Ford, row number 2. Let's go see who goes to victory lane once again. Sean Conklin going for a second win of the night. Connor, Lilly, Herring, Gucci, Kenyon all locked in with a 14-lap shootout. 1 o'clock on the East Coast, midnight Central Time. From our studios in Nashville, Tennessee. Let's get ready to dial it in again. Pace car down and away. Crowd gets ready to rise to their feet just one more time. Let's get it done. 14 to go from Talladega. Stack up in the rear, we stay green. Herring all over the back end. Vincent Gucci in fourth. See him still climbing through the gears. Andrew Cootie on the bottom. Is he getting out of dodge? He is. Tyler Tinsley. Little beef back there. Drivers right in the back that have no shot at winning. We stay green. The same guys back there making the same mistakes. Barbagallo, Christian Delgado, DeGroot, lines up and loaded. Sean Conklin, Josh Lilly, Jordan Herring, your top three. 13 to go from Talladega. Here's John Connor. Big move here on the bottom. Working his way forward, Nathan Scott. Knows his machine all bent up, will like to find victory lane with it. $13 to go, coming to 12. Stack up bottom, there they go again. One up into the air, and that was the 18. William Schmidt's involved with this one, and the caution will wave again. Now, all the incidents are coming from the back end of guys just stacking up and not paying attention. That's what it comes down to. We know it's late. It's harder to stay focused. A lot of the guys on the East Coast still racing. Starting to see stars out there in their eyes. And that will wind up another wreck with another caution. Let's look back to it. No way. They're reimagining Test Track? I just saw that. Wow. What did I miss? I missed a lot of stuff in the Disney parks. Look at that. Schmidt just got right in the back end of that 88. And there was nowhere to go. Delgado just destroyed that outside wall. And so many good guys just got taken out in it. So they're reimagining Test Track again? They just did it back in 2012. Oh, well, 2012 was like 11 years ago. That's wild. Wow. I know they're getting rid of the dinosaur ride from what I heard, or at least the rumor is they are, because they're out in the Indiana Jones area. I missed a lot. I did not keep up with D23 today. That's interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's see it. 6 on the board, 11 to go. Then we'll come to 10 to go next time on. They're reimagining it to basically be in a World of Motion style. Ooh, that's interesting. A lot of old Disney there. So I just saw that. A little Disney nerd got in me. I'm still a Disney fan. I'm not as big as a Disney fan as I used to be. I used to be a massive one. Ever since I got more into broadcasting, I definitely dove more into sports than I ever have. I mean, I've been a big fan of sports my entire life. But sports has become like the main staple of everything I do, including what I watch. Let's get ready to try this again. Ford on Ford, Ford on Chevy. Ford on Chevy again, back there in third. Time to go green. So is Test Track going to be fast, or? I'm so confused how that's going to be. Well, we started with 47 drivers. We're down to 18 laps rolling with 11 to go. Let's get ready to see how this goes down. Time to go green. As we are excited to see what this has to offer, ladies and gentlemen. 10 laps to go in this race. Nathan Scott, Vincent Gucci, Josh Kenyon, Nolan Drake. 10 to go from Talladega. How about Demos in that 9? On the bottom of the 27. Visconti, Turzak, Linney up the 15th. The Columbia 23 working its way forward on the bottom. Gucci and Kenyon nose to tail to 3 and 4. Excited to see what Dick Roots can do. It's been a long time since a 33's seen victory lane. Matter of fact, I don't think a 33 has ever been to victory lane in NASCAR Night in America. 1 sideways, that's the 18. Up and out of the way. 9 laps to go. Josh Kenyon in second. Demos back to third. We're able to watch on and just feel it. See DeGroot back there in fourth. No real change just yet out of him. A look to the outside. There goes Kenyon. Josh Kenyon to the point, and the crowd roars. Here comes Nolan Drake. He's got to hold on. They get back to that white flag. That race is official. Got to hold on. Here's Abraham Vila. A lot of drivers still running their NWP 400 schemes. What a great event it was. 8 laps to go at the line. Andrew Cooney leads the herd right back to the stripe. Here comes Donda. Jason Dodonna from the outside lane. He said it was Donda time. I didn't believe him, but he's somehow up there without a rear end clip. 7 to go when they get to the stripe. Cooney on the bottom, shoved there by the 78. Nolan Drake trying to make something work. Visconti's already been involved in an incident. You see a lot of these guys have already been jumped up, dropping way back. And here's that second group, Nathan Scott. Drivers involved in incidents. 8 to go. 7 to go at the line. To 1 and 2. Kenyon in third, watching on right to the rear. The jump to the outside. Trouble in the back to Donna. Visconti involved as well, and the caution will wave. Well, not the longest lived Donna time, but he got his time. Linney involved as well. And we will have a restart. Well, this is going to get exciting. It has already gotten exciting, but it's going to get even more. Let's look back. Oh, he just turned him, just flat out dumped him. Hanging on the quarter pound, just sent him home. And then he hits the wall. Oh man, that's horrible. Nowhere for the drivers behind to go. And that is how they all ran out. Andrew Cooney, now your race leader, 6 to go, working 5. We'll have 4 laps to see who will find victory lane. So we're 47 guys in this race. Get to this point. Gets tough. Pit road's open. Josh Kenyon is in. No, never mind. Josh stays out. 1 to go here. Can Andrew Cootie hold them all off? You know what's a soundbite we haven't heard all night long? The all aboard. Let's get ready to go green. Time to get it done. 4 laps to decide a winner. Let's go green. Time to get it done, ladies and gentlemen. So glad to have you all with us all night long. The final 4 laps. They decided here. Andrew Cootie, Josh Kenyon, Vincent Gucci, Nolan Drake will be your top 4. Pit road still open. Guys down and in. The question is who has what to find victory lane. It's almost like NWP. You got to have a car intact to get it done. Some of these guys, well, not been able to really take care of that equipment. Let's get ready to try this all again. Cootie, Kenyon, Gucci, and Drake. 4 laps to go this time by. Lights are off. Oh man, actually they put the lights back on. Oh, they put the lights back on. I don't know who put the lights on, but I turned the lights off. So we'll go around again. Now we'll have 3 laps to decide who's going to victory lane, ladies and gentlemen. So glad to have you all with us. I thought that was the one to go. It should have been the one to go. Now this is the one to go. 3-lap dash. Relax, yellow's on. Let's go green. Kennedy up the 10th. Who will find victory lane? Let's go green just one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Josh Kenyon lines up, ready to see if he can do something great. Wake him up. Nearly 1:30 on the East Coast. 3 to go, no overtime attempt. Let's go green just one more time. Excited to have you all with us. Perfect opportunity to see who's going to victory lane. Cootie on the bottom, Kenyon on the outside. Last opportunity to find victory lane. Chevy on Chevy green once again. Kenyon P2. DeCrute a little blink on the outside, lined up with Mose. Big shot back to that rear. Andrew Cootie on the bottom. Vincent Gucci lined up in second. Terzak in ninth. Looking for the opportunity. Now Vincent Gucci's got the smart right here. Top, bottom, middle. Pick and choose. 2 laps to go. If they make it back around, this race will be official. Nolan Drake, tandem drafting with Mosteller to turn 1. They jump to the outside. Oh, Collymore on the bottom. Did not jump wide. The battle of the tandems for the top 4 spots. Collymore jumping back. Vincent Gucci lined up, just needing that opportunity. They're gonna do it. They're gonna make it back to make this race official. Salamanca, 1 to go at Talladega. Wreck in the back, we stay green. Drake to the bottom. Gucci in line. Which lane will work out the best? The outside gets a run. Cootie's gonna get a shot from the rear. Looking to the bottom, maybe a block there. Shoving Gucci below the line. There he goes. DeCrute up and into the cat's fence. When do you make the move if you're Mosteller? The look to the outside. Andrew Cootie still in line. Last gas to the tri-oval. Andrew Cootie is going to win it at Talladega. And that will end the night. Ladies and gentlemen, it was so much fun to have you. From the 87s at Daytona to the first ever short track shootout race for the new tournament. From Kansas to Homestead to ending in Talladega, Andrew Cootie ends the night with a win. That's going to do it for us. So glad to have you all with us as Andrew Cootie gets ready to burn it down. Now he blocked that 6 below the line. At the end of the day, the Ford number 9 goes to victory lane. Fun night, 87s with a great race. Short track shootout with a great race. If you're just joining in, wondering why there's a lot of wrecks. It's kind of by design. Talladega, 47 drivers, 25 lap race at 1:30 on the East Coast. It was going to happen. But I will say, Homestead, 1 caution race, fantastic. Kansas, 1 caution race. Couple cautions at Kern. It was mostly a clean night. We're so glad to have you all with us. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. And we will see you this Tuesday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. My name's Jonathan Ramos, saying so long, the voice of NR.